mindset. It begins with Maat. And I actually had a good conversation with somebody yesterday about life and death, and explained that the ancestors didn't see this as life and death or separation. Everything was totally connected, and that's what I love about these teachings. That's what I love about Saba, is that no matter what, he doesn't deviate from what the ancestors are telling us. He doesn't even inject his own personality into what the information is. He just gives you the information. You can take it or leave it. And I believe that to not only me and many others is very attractive to people. And those that can't grasp that are what we call the so-called or quote-unquote haters. I just look at them as they're unfortunate. They're unfortunate beings that if they don't put their egos to the side, or if they don't realize that this realm that we're in is bigger than me and you. So at the end of the day, I got to look at the collective importance. So that's all. I grew up that way. I grew up very individualistic. That's how it is in the United States. Everybody fights for themselves. Everybody's always in defensive mode. And it's a great feeling when you can see the change within yourself, and you can see the change also within others, and see them come from all different backgrounds, and be able to sit here with Saba and the rest of the brothers on the panel. So
yeah.
And it's interesting, Saba. I remember we talked in the past. You said the people that are wearing like the sisters that are wearing the pantsuits go into the corporate jobs, or the brothers that have a lot of money, that you don't attract those type of people to you. You'd rather have the homeless woman on the street, or you'd rather have the person that just lost their job, because they have a better chance of grasping what you have to offer.
Yes, absolutely. That's exactly right. The more you're attached to the matrix, the more you don't want to hear anything I have to teach.
To our consciousness.
Thought I just want to say Hotep, Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
It was kind of like being in and I'm going to tell you this. Once I was able to imbue myself in this frequency, I didn't want anything else. Nothing else was satisfying to me. Nothing else was nourishing to me. Nothing is more nourishing to me, to my consciousness, than the truth. Once you are actually imbued with it, once you learn what the truth is, it's nothing more satisfying. So, Otep Henu to you, Great Saba, for this NEFA class. Your discipline, your example, I've seen it demonstrated consistently week after week. Like he was on another platform, Tehuti, like I was telling you. He was on another platform. He was invited as a guest, and he was answering questions like he does now. It was like an interview. I don't even know what the name of the platform is, but I definitely encourage you to go watch it, because that was a NEFA class as well. Whenever Saba is on any other platform, he definitely represents. But he was on this brother's platform, and he had one of his venomous vipers with him, and he was teaching, answering a question, and the snake bit him on his hand, and he continued to teach. He didn't even stop teaching. He continued to teach. That's discipline. That is consistency. So it happened so quick, right? That I didn't even realize that he got bit. I didn't realize that it was anything wrong. I actually had to go back and rewatch it, because he continued to answer the question. His discipline was that of such. He continued to answer the question, right? So that's the
What I want to do right now, everybody, is I want to get into a little section where the brother Menkor Ra, who's on the panel right now, I have it advertised. I have it shown in the title. The brother, since we just left me giving advice on how to help somebody's actual physical life or death situation, and we're on the topic of this helping lives. I want everybody to know, new people, old people, the Tutti Pod class. This is what I am all about. Thus, this is what we are all about. Because you wouldn't be here if I wasn't about it. If I was about drama and whatnot, you'd be wherever I was over there. If that was so, because I am about bringing this. They say when the student is ready, the teacher will appear, and the teacher teaches you to change your life. So we have a witness, a testimony from a brother right here. Because I used to always be asked when I was a little bit younger in the knowledge, I used to always be asked, yeah, man, there's a lot of good knowledge, but what's it doing for, how's it going to put money in your pockets? How's it gonna put money in your pockets? I've created wealthy people. I've influenced people, and I'm just the sab. I open the door. When I open the door, if you receive, your life changes. So here's a brother, Menkur Ra, whose life has changed on many different levels, and he's going to talk about right now about how his life has changed financially through the teachings of Tehuti, and then we're going to get into the answer to the next question and some shout outs to the donators. Go ahead, Menkur Ra. This is Menkur Ra here. They put him on big screen so everybody can see him. He's Menkur Ra now. He wasn't Menkur Ra a few months ago. he was like JJ
Arthur Richardson or AJ Super Mogul.
Oh my, his name was Arthur Richardson. He went from Arthur Richardson to this new name, and now he's actually changed his life, and his income has changed and everything has changed. So go ahead, brother, and talk to the crowd. Just tell them a little bit of how the teaching of Tehuti has changed your life.
Peace. Thank you, Saba Tehuti, master teacher. Thank you for all that you are and all that you give to us, your guidance, your protection, your wisdom, your love, and your dedication. So basically, coming into learning about Saba Tehuti, it was never about money. I love history. I love culture. I love art. I love music. I love our people. And I have been doing community work for a while. And I was always seeking the truth. I just wanted the truth, like Arcad said. And really started on my journey. I was watching other scholars and listening to people, and all of those things led me to the Killer Priest podcast. And once I started watching Saba on there, I was like, there was something different about him, something very special. And so from the Killer Priest podcast, I saw him on Netter a couple times, some debates. And then I just started hitting him up. I was like, because he said on the Killer Priest podcast, if you're interested in one-on-ones with me, hit me up on Facebook on Messenger. And I think I hit him up for like 8 to 10 months before he replied to me. And I was so consistent. I was like, there is no way there isn't something different, and he isn't above and beyond them. And if he's doing classes, I want to know what he knows. I was consistent. I was sure that I needed to learn from him. And so I was so persistent. I think it might be the most thing I've ever been so consistent and persistent about in my life. I was like, I want to learn from him. I just knew. I knew that I needed to learn from. So I started doing, I contacted him and he agreed to do the one-on-ones with me. And then there was a little bit of a gap too. And then Saba started the pod class. And so I started doing one-on-ones and watching the pod class, and I could feel the changes in my mind, in my heart, in my body, my car. I could feel myself getting better, healing. And so he started the MetaNet. We did the Versary pod class. I flew out to LA. I met Saba. I got my RIN, and all these portals opened up. It was a gradual thing. I started preparing myself for the wealth to come in. But I think the biggest thing was my self-worth and my value, understanding my value change, because I saw the energy in Saba and how he lived for Maat and how he is Tehuti, like how he lived his life gave me an identity. It helped me see myself differently, see myself as a netter. And so I started following my intuition. I started having more clarity. I started doing things. I started my own nonprofit. I already had my business, but I wasn't understanding the things that I needed to do for my business to grow. The number one thing that I needed to do for the wealth to come in was to ask for what I was worth. I had to see myself, though, as worthy of more energy, more finances. And that helped me. That helped. What I'm making now compared to what I used to make, there is no comparison. And so the question, I'm only telling you this, I'm only sharing this testimony with you because the question is, who determines how much money that you make or that you worth? You determine it, but you haven't determined it because you're not seeing yourself the way that you need to see yourself. So who's determining what's in your mind and your thoughts? Who's determining your energy? Who's determining how you spend your time? Who's determining your creativity? Who determines how you feel? Your imagination, your freedom, your joy, your happiness, your health, your love, your relationship. Who's determining that? You're determining that. But the difference between me and you guys are, I'm in the meta-netter class. I'm taking every opportunity I can to do a one-on-one with Saba. I'm at the pod class like all of you. Everything that I'm doing, you can do. What is your superpower? You need to figure that out. And you have to believe in yourself. And once you believe in yourself, and then you have to create the portals for the money to come through. I have a business banking account. I have my personal bank account, and I have my nonprofit bank account. So the money comes, I have a place for that energy to come through. I have a website. I have my own business. I am control of my life. I'm a netter. We're not slaves. We should be free, and we should be benefiting off our own energy. No Tamahu should be benefiting off of your energy as a netter. Arcad said something that was so powerful and so on point. He said, when you're supporting Saba, you are supporting Maat. And that was a huge mindset flip for me. And being in connection with Arcad and with Ahati and with Scribe and Saba, that was the energy that I needed to have the courage to live my life as a netter, to live under Maat through the teachings of Tehuti is the reason why my business grew and I have more money. So that's my testimony. I don't want to take up any more time, but you have to make the switch. You have to make the change and value yourself. That is the key to getting money. You have to be in the right energy for the money to flow. And I just want to say one more thing. I had a one-on-one with Saba about money. And so you have to ask the right question.
But I just wanted to say you all and Henu to the House of Aten for allowing me to do this in the first place. Because if not for a certain spell I found in one of the classes, I wouldn't have found my wife over here, and I wouldn't have been able to have my son.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed. Man. You're incredible, bro. You sit and you stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
If you're to take, but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off, boy.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
with some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Heru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotel, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hage plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of Atom, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
Here's the problem though with that debate. I cannot say Jabari won that debate because his wife was there helping him, Reggie was there helping him, Sai was blocking for him, even though Sai was a bit more objective. He was giving props to Tehuti when Tehuti was smashing.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, you know, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You know, you can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
They're not forces now. If I was talking to Brother Tehuti, which I made a mistake, and I apologize to Tehuti because I looked back at what he said versus what Jabari said, and I found that Tehuti showed the meta-nature. Tehuti read the meta-nature. Tehuti read the years of the meta-nature rule, and all my opponent did was comment. He couldn't even read it. Tehuti had to explain in the way, and when he explained it, then my opponent caught on. But when I went back and watched the video, I said, Reg, what did you say? This dude couldn't even understand the meta-nature. Right? Even when Saba Geb was was shown in the years that he lived, the dude couldn't even understand it. If it wasn't for Tehuti actually saying that this is Geb, this dude would not have known. And then it came to be, well, the point is, how long they lived how long did they live? Well, the fact of the matter is the ancient people wrote it. That was their statement. Either you agree with them or you don't agree with them.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari stance,
remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Atet has? Everybody, can you see that, sun Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
Wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Aset were here.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure,
now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV, House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Like that answer.
And now you wonder why I left Judaism and the Hebrews, because you just don't get these kind of answers here. I'd like to say something.
the energy.
I like to
Go
say
ahead, take it, Tehuti. Most.
You know, brothers, good brothers. We use that word truth a lot, and I know everybody in this journey has been seeking the truth. But at the end of the day, this is what's really going on. We have to get beyond the truth to get to the facts, because it's the facts that matter. Christianity has truth. The Catholics have truth. Muslims have truth. Of course, the Jews and the Hebrews have truth. But where are the facts? The facts are lie right here with Maat and Tehuti. Yeah?
Great point.
And my son Sleepy. See, he took all my hair. This is Nakshan. He took all my hair from me, you see what happens when you become a father? They take your hair. but you see, that's what happens. So we have to run to the facts. We have to exit the truths, because all these truths gonna keep us going down the wheel with the hamster on it, and just gonna keep doing this. And so this is where we are. We're home with the facts, and Maat is factual. It can be proven. All this other stuff is just Harry Potter. So I love you all in truth, and I thank my ancestors for bringing me back home, because the journey's just beginning, but it's been beautiful, and I don't knock any of the experiences that I've been through to get here, because these were all stepping stools to bring me back to where I am, and so that I can have a higher appreciation for what it took for me to get here. And I know we all have our story. Each and every one of us have a story. So this is why I would never, put down. I respect everybody's place in this experience, because we're all on a journey. I was driving my car the other day. Some people stay on the left side of the road, whilst others stay on the right side of the road. The ones on the left side of the road, they want to go ahead. And a lot of us not going to want to go ahead. We're going to just want to stay on that right side of the road and just ride the lanes, because we either scared of the po-po, or, our car don't run too good. You know what I mean? Whilst others want to get in the fast lane and go, so they can get to their journey quicker. So these are things that we have to look at and examine, because people want the facts. They want to hear these facts. That's why we're so pivotal. We're so important. And I say that humbly. People want the facts, but it's got to be presented to them in a way of peace, love, joy, and happiness. Not us fighting one another, bickering, calling each other outside of their name. That's not gonna cut it. We're a different breed of people. Like me and Scribe were talking about. Everybody came through Kemet. Everybody came through Kemet and took something from Kemet and took it back to wherever they were, and they prospered from it. That motto still stands today. They're gonna have to come through Kemet. So Kemet needs to go in deed and in truth. And I'm so glad I'm home. I'm so glad I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Like I told Ahadi, we're gonna ride or die. I'm down like 4 flats.
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. This whole time, I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it's just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from, what was it? Was it 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in my daddy's big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were.
Hotep, greetings and peace. Let me do a mic check to make sure everyone can hear me clearly. Press a 9 if you can hear me clear. Press a 9 if you can hear me clearly. Mic check, mic check. 9 if you can hear me clearly, please. Mic check. Check, check, check. Take a few moments for the 9s to be seen on my side. And let's see. Okay, I see something starting to come in now. Okay, Drip Skylark from the beginning. Well, let's see if we see the 9s. I'm showing everybody that they can hear me by showing the 9. So here we go. We got Drip Skylark can hear me. There's 14 people in the room thus far. Drip Skylark can hear me. He presses a 9. And Harass did. Can hear me, presses a 9. Anyone else in the room can hear me, press a 9. Peace and love to everyone in the room. Want to make sure I'm heard, by at least 5 people in the room. Anyone else in the room can hear me. Check, check, check. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me see. It takes a few moments for them to come in. All the new people in the room, peace and love to you. If there's any new people in the pod class today, peace and love to you. Okay. Let me see if there's any more 9s here in the room. I don't know if I'm too far away from the microphone. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and begin. Either maybe some can't hear me. I hope everyone can hear me clearly. I always want to make sure that I'm heard clearly before we begin into this. Okay, so peace and love, everyone. We're going to start off with the proper frequency, and the proper frequency is the affirmation. I'm going to put that up on the screen, and everyone will have the ability to read it together. Oh, there's Maharu with a 9. Okay, good. So, okay, 3 people are pressing 9. Wonderful. So I'm going to go ahead and do the affirmation, and then we're going to get started. We're going to start on the count of 3. This affirmation is something that I use to start my day, start my meetings, start, of course, the pod class, Meta class, House of Attend meetings, several things that are of importance. It is good to affirm what you acknowledge. And that's what this class is going to be about. It's going to be extremely deep. But the word affirmation is from the word firm. It means you have a steady grounding. You're standing on something. The actual original, one of the original symbols of Maat was what's called a Hepapet standard. And it was a stand that the Netiru, the Par'i'i, and the Subiti would stand on. It would have an advancement slope on the front. And it was Hepapet. It meant to move upwards while standing on steady ground. Because, of course, if you don't stand for something, you could fall for anything. So affirmation means that which you stand firm in. The word firm is min. And Medunetter, one of the names of Asar. And so we affirm a foundation, a square, 4 equal sides that you stand on, and then you move forward. And so we're going to do the affirmation. I'll put that on the screen. And then we'll move on from there. On the count of 3, we shall begin. 1, 2, 3. Anke Maat, un an es, nin tet aset en Maat. Men have a pet en Maat, her and hu kiwi, per ikut. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat every day. I advance towards Maat. My being is shrouded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 7. Peace and Hotep and greetings. For those who come to the Mednetter class, you know what the secret revelation of the word Hotep means. Let me go ahead and put the banner on the screen for the movement of the channel and the movement of this movement. Okay, oh, I got another 9. Oh, Khalil Low. Khalil Low with a 9. Okay, good. We got several 9s coming in. Excellent. So peace and love, everybody. Greetings. This is going to be a journey today. I'm going to go ahead and put on the screen the topic, and then I'm going to introduce, and we're going to get right into what this movement, everything is about. Look at this, everyone. Look at the topics. Wow. The secret hidden face image of Heru. The true meaning of Maat that you were never told, and its animal imbuement. Will Sabbath Tehuti reveal for the first time in history that the symbol of Maat goes back over 500,000 years? This is a Ma'at in science class today. A lot of science in Ma'at in this class. The Kemet Ma'at animal. That's interesting. Usually when you think of the Netiru, they say Sekhmet is the lioness. Heru is the falcon. Renunet is the cobra. Mut is the vulture. What about Ma'at? Has anybody in the room ever seen Ma'at depicted or symbolized by an animal? The Kemet Ma'at animal, revealed for the first time by Tehuti July 5th, 2026. Scientific articles and scientists, brain scientists, use the Kemetic Ma'at symbol to decipher the brain. What is the oldest symbol of Ma'at? Ma'at in your mind's discernment. Then there's a falcon on the top. What is the imbued? This is going to be beautiful. Maharu sent in a question. He didn't know he was going to get all this. What is the imbued falcon 5 times mortal sight within you? What is the imbued falcon 5 times mortal sight within you. How did the ancient symbol of Ma'at influence and is now used in football? The Kemet Ma'at Hekat expansion starting off from the grounded stake, 164th in mathematics. The Ma'at Hekat sequence of how nature expands from what foundation? This is going to be, what is the oldest symbol of Ma'at on Earth? What a class this is going to be, everybody. It's going to be wonderful. Hotep to everyone inside the class. Hotep to Urulu Vitar 144. Peace to you. Who says, Hotep Saba, looking forward to today's class. Yes, it's going to be excellent. Let me ask everybody in the room. I know there's only 15 people in. It's probably 15 House of a 10 members or 15 people that have been coming for a while. I think the newest may be Drip Skylark and maybe Oradella or Eighth is listening, maybe them or FRB. But as far as people watching, is there anyone here that has been introduced to the Tehuti Pa class or has been watching for less than 3 months? Press the 7 if so. Press the 7 if that's the case. I like to greet the new people that come into the room because I want everyone to know that all are accepted here. Everyone is accepted here on whatever level you come because everyone started off on a different path. Whether you are 5%er, Baha'i faith, a Nuwabian, a Nation of Islam, a Christian, a Hindu, an atheist, whatever you may be, a Hebrew Israelite, whatever you may be, shalom to you, whatever you may be, everyone starts off on a different playing field, a different level, because this matrix has us scattered and has us in every which direction. So you may discover the truth at 15, some may discover the truth at 50. And their truth is being a Hebrew Israelite. And the 15-year-old truth is just studying being a Black Panther and Black nationalism, and someone else's truth at 18 maybe a Baha'i. The point is that everyone is searching for some form of truth. So we greet everybody equally, and then we move you forward to the source origin, because that's what everybody's really actually looking for, is the source origin. So peace and love to everybody in the room. And any new people, you can press the 7, I'll greet you. Okay, peace and love to you. I'm going to get some water, and then I'm going to do a form of an introduction, because I want more people to start piling in. And I would definitely gauge my introductions a lot to whether there's newer people in the room or not. All right. So peace and love everyone in the entire pod class, the House of a 10. It's going to be beautiful. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. For the new people that are in watching and maybe too shy to say peace or hi, or maybe they're introverts or whatever the situation may be, there must be some new people listening. I don't think there's 17 full-fledged House of a 10 members in here yet. So peace and love to all the new people that are watching. Peace and love to the veterans that are watching. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. Saba is a word that you see in the background. It's a word that I re-brought back into consciousness recently. It was a word used thousands of years ago. It was never reused again in the past several hundred years, as far as that being in somebody's title. I had to bring that back because that word represents how I actually started as a child. I started as a child as a question answerer, but first I started as a question asker, asking the questions, getting them answered, and then taking them to the people, even though I had a lot of pushbacks and fights. When I was a youth, I would be around animals. I found them highly structured, and I found myself in a complete state of peace when I was around other animal forms, because we are animals too. I found myself in a complete state of peace when I was with them, because I could just observe them, and they would always do the same thing. In the ant colony, in the beehive, each one of them knew their responsibility in the structure, They never really argued or fought amongst each other over ranking. There was no ego amongst the termites. There was no ego amongst the ants. There was no ego amongst the bees. All of them had a mission to protect the queen, to breed and enhance the colony. And they all did that every single day, and I enjoyed watching them. I watched the snakes, I watched frogs, turtles. I would catch animals and bring them home. And then I would bring them back to the ponds and release them. And after a while, they would swim back to me or come back to me. And they didn't fear me anymore. Hold on a moment, Nana. You got the mariachi band in the background. Nana will close this door. Okay. So I hope that'll drown out a little bit of the sound. So I spent a lot of time with the animals. This is one right here. This is the house of a 10 serpent. Yeah, I don't want you to shut the door. I shut it. This is the house of a 10 serpent. His name is Aten. And I would be around these other animal forms, and I would get peace and calmness from them. And then I would come back around people as a child, and it would be utter chaos and anarchy. I had to steal my father's cigarettes and flush them down the toilet. They couldn't comprehend why people were smoking cigarettes. I couldn't comprehend why people were in multitudes of different religions. They never traced back to the tribal or nature videos that I watched, because not only would I go out in nature, but when I came back to the house, I'd watch documentaries on Dogon tribes, the tribes of Zimbabwe, Khoisan tribes, Zulu tribes, and I would watch these. I'd watch Native American documentaries, Aztecs, all different types of indigenous people, and not one of them had a Bible. Now, one of them had a Quran. I'd watch on the Eskimos, and I was like, where's the Eskimos' Bible? Where's the Eskimos' book of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? Where's the Eskimos' Torah? Where's the Eskimo talking about God and Jesus? I can't see ancient Samoans. Every time I watch a documentary, it's not in there. When I would get back around the people that I lived around, it was all about Bibles and Jesus. And it was very frustrating. I found holes and mistakes and errors in the Bible. I found good things in there, and I found errors in there. One of the major issues I had when I was a child that I was asking my mother and family members about was, why did the miracles stop? When I open up this Bible, I see miraculous things. I see Moses splitting the Red Sea. I see Jesus walking on water, healing, turning one loaf of bread into 5,000 loaves of bread. I see him raising up the dead, raising up Lazarus. I see Ezekiel looking up and seeing Ezekiel's wheel, Jacob's ladder. I see God coming down and smiting the people. If you move the Ark of the Covenant wrong, you die immediately. I saw all these life-defying and miraculous things in the Bible, but when I went to the churches, I saw no such thing. I would show my mother the quotes in the Bible and the pastor, Jesus saying, those who believe in me will be able to do greater works than I. And I said, who here in the church can do greater works than Jesus? Does this now denote that you don't believe in him? These are the kind of questions that led to frustration, where my mother had to feel the need to remove me. She wanted me out of the household. It was leading to too much stress, frustration. I was talking to my brothers and sisters, people in the house coming in. I had people questioning the Bible. And so we set up a bet that I could stay in the house and live there if I debated the pastor, and I could beat him in front of her. It was a debate that already was against me, because the judge was my mother, who was a Christian. And this debate went on for 5 hours. She ended up kicking him out of the household, kicking him out of the house, because she said she was embarrassed by him. That this young boy, her son, was making mincemeat out of this 47-year-old pastor with a doctorate of divinity and all of that. Excuse me one moment. What's that? What is that? Okay, fix that there. Okay. Oh, okay, staying still? Good. With the doctorate of divinity, and it was embarrassing. She kicked him out of the household. Now, this was the beginning of me starting to see that if you bring the truth to people, it becomes intimidating and people want to erase you, take you out of history. So a couple days later, there was a letter on my doorstep, on my not on the doorstep, on the door, stuck on the door. And me and my mother looked at it, opened it up, and it was a restraining order for me. We didn't understand what it was. We read it down, and it was a restraining order against churches. It was an order notarized from the courthouse to restrain me, that I was no longer allowed inside of the property of the churches, that this pastor, the pastor's name was at the bottom. He had used his power and authority to ban me from coming to the churches because I was actually influencing lots and lots of youths. I was a young boy at the time, and I was just converting people out of Christianity, and they were questioning their parents, and it was causing a ruckus and a mayhem. So he tried to stop me by making me invisible and banning me from the churches. What I would do, I'd go back to the churches, but this time I go there before the pastors got there, and I would ask questions and set up what's called the snake style to the people inside of the church. I would ask them questions and get them to talk about things that are questioning their religion, so that when the pastor walked in 20 minutes later, the people in the church started blasting them pastors with the same questions that I beat him in a debate. But I realized that if you ask a question and it's to a person you respect and that person can't answer, it has a larger impact than an outsider going in and asking a question, because you could say, oh, they don't know, they don't have Jesus in their heart, they're a non-believer. But if you yourself ask a question to the pastor, you're a believer, and the pastor's looking at you and you can tell that he's making things up and lying to you, that has a stronger impact. I call this style the snake style. And I did this since I was a child, learning the way the snakes behave. They set things up and ambush in order to survive. Most animals do that, but snakes have a very unique way of doing it. And I was very attracted to snakes at the time. So I had the snake style when I was a child. And so I started converting people out of Christianity one by one. I started converting half the city. I was a young boy, and I was just converting people left and right, asking questions and answering questions. I got kicked out of school, definitely was fighting with my teachers, definitely was questioning the authorities, questioning what was being taught in the schools, and it led to me being removed. And I tried to burn the school down. One day I brought a lighter gun or a torch, some type of thing, and I tried to burn the school down. And it was a lot that was happening. So I would break into the schools. I was expelled from the schools, and I would go sneak in through the side door so the principals wouldn't see me because I'm expelled, and I would go hide in the library. And I'd start gathering up information. And I had a mission. My mission was to get people out of the matrix and to wake people up. And this is where the Saba came in. As a young boy, the Saba is a name for a door. It's what you knock on or what you open to get the answers that are on the other side. It is a little different than a regular teacher. A regular teacher may come prepared with a topic, and all praise due to that. The Saba prepares for questions to be asked, but doesn't know what questions are going to be asked, but prepares by studying and putting together everything possible. So as a youth, I would go gather up all the information in the library, and when the recess bell would go off, I go into the hallways, and I would say, hey, everybody, ask me some questions about religion or history. And I started classes in the hallways. It was only 15, 20 minutes for the recess, and then it was about 45 minutes for lunch. And when the bell would go off, I'd go hide back in the library. This was my mission as a child. I was doing all this for free. I was doing all this just out of love. As time continued, I really wanted to teach everybody. I was really, I really had a mission. I just really wanted to just wake up everyone, but I had nowhere to teach. So what I would do is I found a house that was for sale. I didn't have any money at the time. I found a house that was for sale. I had maybe $20 in my name. I bought about 3 extension cords, and I would wait for the realtor to leave. When he left, as a youth, I would knock the realtor sign down. I would take the realtor sign to the backyard, and I'd break in through the window, wedgie through the window, and run the extension cords from a plug somewhere else to bring electricity into the house. that was for sale. There was time when he would leave, and I would bring a couple lamps in there that I'd borrow and some folding chairs that I took from somewhere. And I would hand out flyers, and I'd make flyers for the house that was for sale. And I would have people coming there asking me questions in a house that I could get arrested in for trespassing. And I would do question and answer class there. And when the class was over, I'd have to clean up the place, close back the window, bring the sign back to the front, like as if nobody was there, because if the neighbors reported me that I was breaking into this house, I'd be arrested. But that's how adamant I was about breaking the matrix out of people. So I continued on with this mission. I ended up with this organization that at that time I thought it was good at that time. As a youth, it was the best of what was out at that time compared to the 5%ers. And I ended up joining this organization, this movement, and I ended up becoming the top teacher of the movement. But I was beyond the movement. I was beyond it. And the teacher would pull me to the side and he would tell me that I was beyond what they were teaching. The students couldn't understand. They said that I was teaching that which wasn't inside of their books. So one day they brought torches to my property and said that I need to burn everything that's not written by the teacher. And I said, but I'm teaching the truth. I'm teaching facts. I'm waking up the people. And I said, if you burn these things, I could be in danger. My house could burn. My place could burn down. It was a house with a trailer. My trailer could burn down. They didn't care. They were just about silencing me. At any rate, the teacher at that time heard the things I was teaching. He told the entire movement, he's going to start taking the information that I have because he's never heard that before. And he likes the way that I break down animals. At any rate, this got too dangerous for me. They were threatening putting me in body bags, threatening to remove me from the earth. It was getting very dangerous. So I agreed with the teacher at that time that she said it was too safe for me to leave. He said, plus, you're too advanced. He said, where you are, I can't bring the people there. He said, I will lose half of the organization. You want to bring the people straight to the source? We can't do that yet. He used to say, I got to give the people what they want so they would learn to want what I have to give. Peace to the new people in the room. Let me give a shout out to Marcus Gibson. I think this is a new name. So I'm going to go ahead and show the love that we give to new names and new people that come into the room. So shout out to Marcus Gibson. Unless this is the other Marcus I know, nonetheless. That's you, Marcus, and Heartbeat from the Heart. And Maat. Okay, wonderful. He can't be too new. He's sending messages in full metanetter. Shout out to Marcus Gibson. And here's somebody new who's wonderful. FRB, who's never missed a class since she's come. Ashe with a diamond. She always gives me a diamond. I'm late, or this was early today. You're late compared to when the class started, but you know we always have a long introduction before we get into the actual question. So shout out to you, and you're early for that. Revolver X, Hotep everyone, Hotep to you. And we got new people greet. We got people greeting the new people, or maybe he's not new, but we got Harassed saying to Marcus Gibson, Unk Uja Seneb. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yes, so at any rate, I went out into the world and I had nothing. I had no paperwork. I had nothing to show that I could get a job. I had minimum ID. I had nothing. I had to go out into the world with nothing, from living in a place where I used to drink well water and hardly go into the city, maybe once a week go into the city, into being thrown into Brooklyn, New York, the harshest environment. My aunt helped me out, and I was completely broke. I had to dig into into the couches to get quarters and dimes to feed I was a single father at the time. But my mission was still to move forward and wake up everybody, even though I had no money to back me up. It didn't matter. My mission was that of a child, and I would continue this mission. I hated seeing people in the matrix. I found a way to make money by teaching people health and nutrition online. And I utilized that money, plus some of the jewels that my aunt taught me. And I ended up going to Atlanta. I ended up moving to Atlanta. This time I was in Canada. Sorry, not in Canada yet. Not in Canada yet. I'm in Brooklyn, New York. I'm in Brooklyn, New York. And from there, I went to Atlanta, and I formulated a real estate company by breaking all the rules of real estate. I was always about moving away from the matrix and being off the grid. So I found the rules in real estate, broke them, and created a real estate investment company that was based on breaking all the rules or working within the fine print, and ended up making a considerable amount of money that I just took and invested into magic. And when I got that money, I brought it back to that group, and I started getting people off the streets, getting people off of living in their cars. Shout out to Duane, shout out to Iggy Mike, and the rest of the people that I got out of their cars, and I taught them about finance and income and how to not be a poor righteous teacher. At any rate, they did bad business deals and ended up robbing me by doing a bad deal, plummeted me back into brokenness. Luckily, I'd invested money in magic, and I had spent 6 hours a day or so in a dark room developing my consciousness. 6 hours almost every day in a dark room that I had the money to build in a house that was isolated from everyone. And all I did was raise my consciousness in this dark room that was 6 hours a day. Only certain people would be allowed in this room. One of my ladies would come into the room. They'd see things flying around and be like, what is this? But that's where I used it to enhance my coup and develop my brain consciousness. At any rate, I was continuously teaching for free, and I started seeing people were trying to erase me, erase my existence. People told me to go onto YouTube. I went onto YouTube, and I saw a lot of teachers that are very popular to you. And these were students of mine back in '92 that grew up to be favorable young men now on YouTube superstars. But these are people that I broke out of the matrix in 1992, but they weren't mentioning my name for some strange reason. They were trying to delete me out of their history. Took what they could get from me and then delete me out of history. And I point them out and say, oh, that's a person that was a Christian. I woke them up in '92. He came to debate me, and I woke him up in a debate. He was my student ever since, and now he's a YouTube guy. Oh, that guy, that was the son of my student. And I would just point out people on YouTube, and then I would see something strange. Somebody took my name, Amenhotep, and they deleted my face off of a CD that was my voice teaching, and they put their face on top of the CD. And they were selling it as if it was them teaching. And it was me teaching. And it was being sold from here to Trinidad. And I said, why are people trying to erase me? Why not just build? This is knowledge, is consciousness is about building. It's not about individualism and breaking off and stealing people's names and trying to erase. And people would come to me and say, I have a big movement. I take your knowledge, but I can't tell them about you. Masons would come to me and tell me that. Pastors would come and say, I can't tell my people about you because you would take my flock. And I said, let's build together. If I'm more advanced than you, so be it. Let's set up a structure and ranking system and play your place in where you rank. I'm about unity. That's what the bees and that's what the ants did as a child I would watch. But humans are a lot different, especially brothers. It's a lot about egotistical. Everybody wants to be on top. So they would take my knowledge and then they would erase me out of history. Ended up in a debate with a brother named Jabari. And that's being erased out of history. Now it's not called a debate. Now it's called something else. And I find that people are trying to erase. And that's fine, as long as I'm still here showing that I exist. And even up until this day, there was a young man that was here. He's in all the videos that you see. And he broke off, took my name Saba, added it to his name, took my actual name, took the name of the movement, changed the words around in the name of the movement, and took my students that of which he was one of, that he saw me raise from scratch, took their names, took testimonies, and put it into AI and changed the testimonies that is now going to him, that he's the Tehuti that they gave testimonies to. And again, erasing me out of existence. But this has been my life ever since 1992. I am all about unity, and I'm about building, and I'm about family. And I brought the word Aut back into existence, which was one of the oldest words for family. And it was very important to me to bring unity, because Kemet is not the name of one person. Kemet is the name of a group of unified minds. At any rate, as time went on, I went to Killer Priest, and this is what leads to the podcast for all the new people that are here. And shout out to we got Atun Ray, We got I am back. This is Amun Kunitiru. I don't remember Amun Kunitiru, but I remember I was just looking at a name of a donator named Amun something. It was something. I was like, what happened to that brother? But I don't remember it having Nitiru at the end. I'm back. This is Amun Kunitiru. Did you also go by another name, Amun something else? Shout out to you for being back, though. Wonderful. Marcus Gibbs says, that's crazy. Official. Hey. Official. Here's another Amun. A lot of Amuns in the room. I think there's 4 Amuns. Wait, that's a tune. I'm losing track of the Amuns and the Atuns. Okay. Peace and love to everybody that's in the room. So at any rate, I was told about YouTube. And, well, I knew about YouTube, but I was told, hey, there's a lot of people on YouTube. You should go on YouTube. Revolver X says, so much is fed, they don't want Saba breaking out the Matrix. Yeah, they actually, the people that do that, the young guy, his name is Lamar, the people that do that, they just want to be, they want to be me. They want to be on top and they want to be me. And the beautiful thing about anybody who breaks off or does that is that they betray themselves, because nobody has a testimony about me teaching untruth. If the reason why, as you see all those testimonies in the beginning of class, is the reason why everybody came, all the Menkus, the Lamars, the Ahatis, all those people that you see are there, they say because Tehuti teaches the truth and he doesn't veer away from it. He doesn't add his thing to it. And over the years, they say that. So if you leave with that testimony, then all that means is that you're leaving the truth. But they can't say that out of their mouth because there's too much ego to say that. Don't say you're leaving Tehuti because you never proved Tehuti wrong. Now, if you showed forth, this teaching is wrong, I'm not with it because this is wrong, I got to get out of here. But if the teachings is right, and I'm the only one bringing forth the Nitiru, I'm the only one bringing forth the Nitiru from the papyrus, I'm the only one talking about Pekka Mku, I'm the only one talking about Maat as observation, I'm the only one talking about there's no 42 laws of Maat. If I brought all that and cleansed everybody up, the only reason why certain people would leave is because they want to have the fame. That's why the young man made AI. He had AI testimonies. I have real testimonies from breathing, living people. He had to make AI testimonies from the names of the people that are here in the pod class that they say we didn't make those testimonies to him. That's made up. He's lying. We didn't make those testimonies to him. So he's making up fake testimonies. And it's just egotistical. That's all that it is. I don't have that type of ego. I am what the people say that I am. That's all. All the testimonies of what people say that I am. I don't push what I am. I don't push what I am. I do what I do and just play the testimonies. And people in real life, not AI, say their life has changed. And that's what I've been doing since grade 9. Since in the hallways. At any rate, shout out to Marcus Gibson. Thank you for still being here. Shout out to you, Marcus Gibson. Peace and peace to you. At any rate, I went to the Killer Priest show. That exploded. There's never been a melanated person on the Killer Priest show dropping knowledge and showing things on a screen share. That had never happened before. There's never been a melanated person on the Killer Priest show discussing Kemet, Anunnaki, extraterrestrials. Killer Priest never seen anything like that. At first, I didn't want to go on the channel because it wasn't interesting to me. But I loved Killer Priest because he was always dropping jewels through his songs. I couldn't resist that because if he has all these fans that like the jewels in his songs, I'm gonna ignore some of the people that I see on the show. Strippers putting bananas in their mouth and the Rasul guy and all this weird stuff. I'm going to ignore that. And I'm going to go by what's Killer Priest about. He's about the knowledge. So I went on Killer Priest show. It exploded. And it got extremely busy for me. And I said, I'm going to create what's called the pod class. And the pod class, I told Killer Priest, I'm going to have a whole channel based on what I do here. But I'm taking too much time up here. It needs to be spread out because he couldn't even play the music sometimes. He couldn't do his regular Killer Priest show with me there. So I said, well, let's spread it out. And I'm going to set up the pod class and create a very impossible, what appears to be impossible environment. And the environment is, I'm not going to come with any type of pre-written lecture to give. People are going to send in their questions, and I'm going to give them mind-blowing answers that's going to cause them to give testimonies. And it happened. I set up the pod class, and people started sending in questions. I want everybody to understand this very clearly. Because of what I teach, I cannot be monetized. Understand that. I'm not like other YouTube channels. I get letters from YouTube. I cannot be monetized. That means that I can't make money off the YouTube views. There's about 4 people making money off of my YouTube views. I can't make money off of my YouTube views, but there's 4 others that are. There's 4 others that are monetizing my channel. Because I take the risk and play these clips and movies and different things that you're really not allowed to play, I have to make agreements with others that instead of the other bad possibility, they just get my monetization money. I have 10,000 views on one thing I have, 10,000 just on one. But I can't make any money from it. The others can, so that I can keep playing these clips for you all. By me playing these clips and showing these documents that I'm not really supposed to be doing, per se, I sacrifice super chats. So you can't send in a super chat to this channel. You can't send support through YouTube to this channel, and I cannot get monetized. So I knew all this beforehand, so I set up a system. And the system is, will the people appreciate this and keep this alive like people keep fireworks alive? I couldn't even do the pod class yesterday because there were so many fireworks going off from like 6 o'clock in the evening. I couldn't even hear myself. I talked to Nana. She said, 1 box of fireworks is $100. I said, I thought it was 50. It's 100. I said, oh, that was 2011. Oh, wow. So there's thousands of boxes going off. That's hundreds of thousands of dollars that people are giving for reciprocity to do the most ridiculous thing, to take their money, light it on fire, and throw it up in the sky and it explodes. If I took money out of your pocket and lit it, you'd probably fight me. But you can take money out of your pocket, light it, throw it up in the air, and there goes $50. Completely illogical. But the Matrix tells you to do it, so thus thousands in the world do it. I said, what if I set up a system based on truth and helping people, quadrupling people's incomes, bringing people back to spirituality, bringing people back to immortality, back to their truth that they were seeking, showing the references, giving people out-of-body experiences where they have witnesses to it. Not just regular out-of-body experiences, but having people have out-of-body experiences, and the waking people are witnesses, manifesting spirits to people, healing people of hyperhidrosis. What if I do these things? Are these things more appreciated than fireworks? Are these things more appreciated than McDonald's burgers? 1.6 McDonald's million. 1.6 million burgers sell a day. And everyone knows that it's bad. There's not one person says McDonald's healthy, but they can be openly unhealthy and 1.6 million can sell. That's where the reciprocity goes. So I said I want to set up reciprocity based on truth. That means that you send in your questions. It helps support a movement that I eventually had to recreate because I told the Hati, I can't create a movement. He said, Tehuti, make a movement, make a movement. People want to learn. I said, I can't because I don't trust anybody. He said, what do you mean? I said, people's hearts aren't pure. I said, all they're going to do, they're going to be with me for a while. They're going to learn. And their egos, especially men, the egos, women won't even last. I said, women aren't even last, and they're not hardly going to last anyways because of a matrix put on females. But the men are going to get egotistical. I told the Hati this. I said, they're going to break away. They're going to try to start their own channel, start their own thing, and they're going to take my movement, take the information, and then X me out of it. I said, I can't trust anybody's. Basing a movement is on trust, like that. I saw the ants. Eventually, I brought back the HOUSEOFATTON. There's a beautiful people that are here. And all those people that you see on those videos, all of them, almost every single one of them did what I just predicted. All of them are gone. None of them have stated a reason why leaving. None of them have stated anything wrong I taught. None of them have stated any kind of abuse I've done. None of them. The ego of a male, the ego of a person, is disunity, because that's what the Matrix wants to push. He doesn't care what you are. The Matrix doesn't care what you are. It cares that you're scattered. Because you can be 1,000 strong scattered and still be weak. Be 1,000 strong unified, and now you can build a village. Now you can build a community. Now you can build a town. Now you can start building, because you can only build unified. You can't build scattered. So the focus of the Matrix is to have you scattered. That's the focus. And almost all those people that you saw in the video that said on the video, I'm never leaving. I'm here every week. I'm not going anywhere. I'm never leaving. Are gone. Is it because they found something that was wrong in the teachings? No. Are you here for anything else other than the teachings? Are you here because you like my red shirt? I hope not. Are you here because you want to play with my beard? I hope not. Are you here because you want to share my hat? I hope not. Are you here because you want to go golfing and play tennis with me? I hope not. I hope that you are here because of the truths that are being taught that change your life. And if that never changes and you leave, it's because you betrayed yourself. If you showed forth misteachings, showed it to people, then left, now you have a reason. But if the reason you came is not the reason you left, that is egotism, and the Matrix wins over and over and over again, while there's thousands of people outside unified lighting firecrackers. They're unified. They're very unified because I can't hear anything. So that sounds like a lot of unity for destruction and lies. Thousands of children unified for Halloween. Millions of people unified for Christmas. Can be unified under the true teachings of Maat, the true teachings of the Natiru. That's where it's the struggle. But they can unify for the Super Bowl. So I set up this system, and it is a reciprocity system. Reciprocity means that the people keep this going. I do not come with a prepared class. I prepare the class based on the reciprocity questions that's sent in. And then you get an hour to 2 hour, 45 minute to 2 hour answer that blows you away and changes your life and starts to heal you, in which we have people healed of certain diseases that they came here with, certain illnesses, mental and physical, certain changes that people come and they say, I want to change myself. I want to change what I look like. Here's a reciprocity sent in. He said, I want to change what I look like. I want to change my physical body. If I change my physical body, there's nobody can deny that. This can't be debated. There's the before and after picture of sitting with Tehuti, getting a one-on-one, getting guidance and following the guidance. This is non-debatable, non-negotiable, because what Tehuti teaches on the spiritual level is the same discipline I have on the physical level. So that's if I teach you something spiritually and it works, I'm going to teach you something physically and the world can see. That is what Tehuti does. And the only reason that brother there would ever leave or be disappointed is if he came with my guidance and I turned him into Bruce, or he turned into a fat man. But if you transform, when the proof is there, then you're walking testimony. And I have walking testimonies. This is about upliftment. Today's class is a beautiful class that's going to be sent based on a question that I've never heard anybody ask before. So it is Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rock ASV. That is the support system. There it is on the screen right there. A lot of people, when they talk about Tehuti, they say, oh, the brother with the spider on his hat. Oh, the brother that got bit by a snake. Not the brother that healed the man of hyperhidrosis. That's not said, though. Oh, the brother that contacted a man with his deceased mother. That's not said. Oh, the brother that brings families together and has babies being named under men and their names and has couples not arguing again. That Tehuti? No, it's always the brother with the spider on his head. The brother that got bit by a snake. What about the brother with 50 testimonies of healing? That's what should be said, because we need to focus on the positive. People want to focus on the negative. We focus on the positive. We give genuine praise to everyone that's a part of truth. And we're not looking to tear people down, but I will tear down false doctrine. So support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. I'm going to put the link in the room right now. I'm going to build with the family. Those who support can jump in. They still believe in Jesus. Shout out to Solar Facts, who says, greetings, Laura Tehuti. Greetings, Laura Tehuti. Yes, greetings to you, Solar Facts. I don't think Solar Facts is new. There's so many names. I don't think he's new. Ramsey says, I seriously can't think of anywhere else to be. Khalil says, we are moving. Wow, okay. Revolver says, could you break down Guy Fawkes? Scribe was a good brother. Yes, he was. He did a lot. Ego took him over, though. Isfet took him over. Remember what Isfet means, everybody. It means to cut off. Shout out to, so could he break down Guy Fawkes? Revolver X, as you know, send in the question, and you'll get a class on it. So the answer is more than likely yes, but I'd have to get a more clear. I would never get a question break down Guy Fawkes. It has to be a specific question that I can show the audience. Here's a specific question that's asked, so that when I answer, I know that I'm hitting that specific question and giving 100 bonuses. But I want the specific question thoroughly answered, so that when you come and give a testimony, you'll say, my specific question was thoroughly answered, and Tehuti gave about 30 bonuses that I didn't even ask. So absolutely. Can I break down Guy Fawkes? Send a specific question, and yes, it will be broken down. Absolutely. We got official regard says Rahubat Tehuti Amen Hotep, our beloved brother Mentu Hotep has transitioned as like you were one of the original members of the triad of Atum Ray. Please give special honor to him today. Okay, so shout out to official. I can't say big. I think it's Bigger Dre. Let me say that. Bigger J. Okay. Yes. So peace and love to all those. Let me come off. Let me see this off the screen. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so shout out to, why does this keep coming on the screen? Interesting. May the brother Mentu Hotep, even though he was, this is how of a heart I have, he was the one with the torch. That's the one that I'm describing in my intro. It was him with the torch to burn down my belongings, which could have killed me. He was the one with the threats. He was the one with the torch in my introduction. But even such, there was good things that brother did. I got to interact with him, and he had done some good things. So may he transition in peace, and may he hopefully have changed his heart and his ways from those times that he came threatening my life with a torch to burn down my belongings, which would have burned down my family and me in the household unless we ran out. And hopefully he changed his ways before he passed. And may all the good things that he did that affected people, may those strive on. And that's what I have to say about him. But that is the brother there that that threatened my life. And he's the one in the intro with the torch to come and burn down my family and my belongings. But for the good things that he did, peace and love to that. Peace and love to that. And may he transition in peace. And may he be on the other side enhancing. That's what Tehuti says, even to those who could have killed Tehuti, which he was one of them. All right, shout out to everybody. So shout out to Bigger Dre. Shout out to everybody. You see it? That's how I am, Bigger Dre. You see? That's how I am. But I could have not been here alive because of that person that you just mentioned. But still, shout out to the good things that he did, because he was around for many years prior to that interaction with me. And I'm sure he woke a lot of people up out of Christianity. That's what I have to say. You see how that works, Marcus? It's a small world. I could have been the one that transitioned. But still, peace to the good things that people do. That's why I tell people all the time, when it comes to Malachi's New York, or it comes to anybody that's done what appears to be evil or anything, did they do good? You see? Did they do good? They do good bad. And I will speak about both when the topic comes up, because I'm non-biased when it comes to the truth. So if your father raised you up beautifully, took care of you and your family, took care of the female in the house, took care of the wife, took care of everything, taught, raised, defended you when people came in, praise that. If he turns into Epstein or Jeffrey Dahmer, condemn that. But when you condemn that, don't leave out the part that he protected you when you were a child, even though he became Jeffrey Dahmer. That's the eyes of Maat that we're going to be talking about today. Okay, so peace and love, everybody. I'm going to put the link in the room. And Bigger J says, thank you. You were all great teachers. Actually, I think I put that up already. Okay, shout out to Bigger J. And Dr. York had some unique hairstyles. That's an interesting thing to say. Okay, there's a link in the room for the for those who support to jump in. I'm gonna go throw some water on my face, take a quick break, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna get right into this class. And Maharu, are you able to come to the panel? Maharu is the one that asked the question. Maharu, are you able to come to the panel? Oh, a 10. Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Flying, levitating. Okay, wonderful. And I think Amun and Amunet are safely somewhere where they may not be able to come to the panel. They'll update me and let me know. So shout out to Amun and Amunet. Wonderful. Monk says PBUH. Wow, I haven't heard that in years. PBUH. That brother brings up some old terms. That was peace and blessings be upon him. I remember that. Wow, when I was in the School of Islam, PBUH. All right, so there's a link in the room. And Revolver, are you a supporter? I think you're a supporter. You can come to the panel, good brother. Come to the panel. You can interact with me. I try to tell people that I have the panel open, one of the only teachers that has the panel open to interact, because I come from the days when we would interact on the street, we would interact in person. The internet world is something new to me. Human beings and people, brothers and sisters, interact with each other, look at each other's face, and the internet world has created an introvert type mentality where people are just behind a screen, or what they call keyboard people, and they've taken away the interaction and sight and touch that humans have amongst each other. I want to bring that back as much as I can. That's why we have the pathways once a year. We interact, and I invite people to the panel. So what I'm going to do right now is shout out to Ramesses says, shout out to Amun and Amunet for their consistency. That's right, Ramesses is very, very consistent. That's what it's all about. Shout out to everybody. So everybody, we're going to get into the podcast answer in a few minutes. I'm going to go relieve myself, put some water on me, come back fresh, and I'm going to come back with and get right into the podcast answer. As I'm answering the question, please send in your support. Say thank you. I know there's some people here that's been here watching, and I'm not sure if they refuse to. I'm not sure what it is. If it's a matrix, if it's if it's hatred of a black man, I'm not sure what it is, but there are people that have been here watching and even in the chat here for years, and I know they bought a burger. I know over the 5 years they bought all type of things, but they will not support Tehuti. I know they bought weed. I know they bought Kellogg's cereal and all kind of death stuff and everything they do every day. But when it comes to supporting this, that's a matrix they can't break. It's an egotistical hatred. I'm trying to tell everybody, break that or we won't have this. Break that matrix. Support the House of Attend. Keep this moving. I cannot get monetized and I cannot do super chats. So just send in support and say thank you for your time. Thank you for your offering. Thank you for this beautiful answer. And break that self-hatred of another black man matrix out of your system. Get the hatred out of your system, because we have supported every culture on this planet. Everybody. Look around you. Open up your fridge. Look at Heinz ketchup and all this 1857. Selling Heinz ketchup and barbecue sauce while they're lynching people at the same time. We got Heinz in the back. We got Captain Crunch. All kind of stuff in the house. So support that which is the truth. I do my best not to hold grudges. Come to the Mednetter class. I do a class on that. I don't teach holding grudges, and I don't teach forgiveness. None of those two things. I teach that which is truth. So all these new terms that they've made up in the Matrix, these are not terms found in the Mednetter. So there's no concept in the Mednetter with the word grudges. And there's no concept in the Mednetter with the word forgiving. There's no forgiving. None of that. Why? Because when I go out into the Serengeti and I see a lion, and that lion is showing me it has the nature to kill people in the village. When I go there, I'm going there with my gun, my shield, and I'm going protected. And I'm not going to forgive the lion for killing and doing what it does. I'm going to say, I'm going to trust myself and protect myself from you, because if you did it once, you could do it again. So I'm going to stay safe and on guard. And when it comes to the truth, I'll tell the truth about how many babies the lion killed. And it's not holding a grudge, it's just stating what the truth is. Positive and negative. And as long as you keep your mind, this class is going to be a lot on that. As long as you keep your mind stayed on that, you'll protect yourself and be safe. Because trust is the key. Trust is key. We talked about that today. Hey, Drip Skylark, you have the link there. You want to jump up on the panel for a few moments? I'm going to step off. I don't want to step off and just leave a blank panel. Maybe I'll play a video or something, but I'm going to step off for about 3 minutes or so, 4 minutes, and come back and get back into this podcast answer. So all of you that are in the chat, in the room, those who are supporters, feel free to jump on this panel and come relieve me for a moment, and let me just step off because I don't want to leave the panel. I could. Oh, we got Nanny Setmer. Yay! There's Nanny. Nice hair.
Thank
Okay.
you. Hey there. Let me take off.
Okay, Nanny's here. I'm going to step off. Nanny will build with you all. Talk about the pathways. There's Drip Skylark. There's Market. Thank you for being.
Give me one moment, please.
Okay. Hey, there's Shekatika. All right.
Hotep, Saba, Hotep, Nani.
Hotep to you. Greetings. I think Nanny's trying to fix something on her hand, but Hotep to you. I'm gonna step off for just a moment. Talk to the people, Shek. Talk to them. Let them know what's going on around here. Let them know what's happening around here, man. This is not the other channels with the ISFET and the chaos with all the views. This is about the truth. Uh-oh. He's okay. He's doing what he has to do. Okay, he's back.
Sorry, Saba. I'm just at work. I'm kind of multitasking.
That's great. I'm proud of you and glad that you can be at work and still be on the panel and multitask and keep your head is on a what do you call it, swivel? What? Was that how that song goes? Somebody's watching me. So I'm gonna step off, everybody. Sometimes it feels like
somebody's watching me.
So I'm gonna step off. I'm gonna let you all build, and then Nanny will be back, and I'll be back in just a few moments. When I come back, we're gonna get right into this pod class answer. Hotep, Shek, when you can, just talk to the people, let them know. Chicago, Marcus Gibson. And Marcus Gibson, did I know you was your Cash App name different than the Netzer one? I'm trying to really. I know the Amun, but I don't remember. I'm gonna go back and look. If so, that's a synchronicity if you're that Amun, because I was just looking at your old donations today. If that's you, that's interesting. Watching from Chicago. It's good to get some peace and positivity in the wild jungle of Chicago. I have some family up in Chicago, and it's definitely not an environment conducive of happiness and harmony sometimes, most times. But it's good to turn on to the pod class and get this beautiful information and zone out of the Chicago life. Oh my goodness, woo-wee. Chicago, man, it's that's the toughest environment. All right, I'm gonna let you off. That's not even including the wind. I'm like, do I want to get blown away from the wind or blown away from Thugman Troy? All right, everybody, I'll get blown away from the wind. I'll be back, everybody. You all build, and then you talk to him. Shek, talk to him. I'll be right back. Peace. Right back.
Yeah. Greetings. How are you?
I'm good, Nani. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. Let me make this a little louder. Okay. Can I be heard okay? Am I loud enough?
I can hear you.
Okay. And okay, you're a little louder too now. Okay, good. Okay, yes, greetings. I'm excited for this class, like every class, right? I think it was, I don't know if it was the last one or the one before that, where he was calling a class a master class. So he's also calling this one a master class too. So so I'm definitely excited about it. Shek, you said you're here in LA County, is it?
Orange County.
Orange County. Oh, it's like what, 35, 40 minutes away?
I'm like southern OC, so it'll probably take me an hour, maybe hour and a half at most to get to LA.
Oh, where's that, like Irvine or something?
South of Irvine, Mission Viejo.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Mission Viejo's a little way. Saba's laughing when he heard Mission Viejo. he hears of these faraway cities because when he gets his reptiles, 9 times out of 10 they're in some they're way out places, some as far.
Okay,
so Mission Viejo, I think, was among them. Yeah. So I want to talk a little bit about the pathways to awakening. So, would you be joining us this year?
I will, hopefully, if everything goes as planned. Yeah, I'll see you there, Nani.
Okay. Yes. It won't disappoint. Just want to remind everybody, it's October 24th, which is going to be on a Saturday this year, and it is an all-day event. So from 12 o'clock till 11 p.m. So 12 p.m. to 11 p.m. And there's going to be just quite a bit in store. activities and events, and it's going to be a lot of fun. It always is. This is, like I say, this is a meet and greet to meet Saba in person. We got people coming from far away. We've had Kefa, I think one of the furthest, which was St. Martin, I believe. It's coming from St. Martin, and then we have people coming from different parts of the United States that come and get to visit him and get to see him. There's going to be food. There's going to be vendors, and there's going to be the name ceremony, which is the Ren ceremony, and he's be taking names until August. So if you are interested in getting your name, then let Saba know. Yeah, I don't have the I could just probably put it in the chat, not at the moment, but the podcast email, if anybody's interested, or even Saba's direct email if anybody's interested in that. And also let's see who's saying. Okay, I can't see the chat on this that I'm doing here, so I have to look on my phone, and I do see some. Amanette, Uncle Jacineb, Amanette, back at you. I hope you're well and safe on your travels, and don't know if you'll be. I don't know if you'll be able to. Oh, thank you. Yes. So Amanette did put it in the chat. Pathways to Awakening 2026. If you're interested, contact email podcastoffice@gmail.com, and also please put Saba's email up for the Ren. For the Ren, please. That's Saba's the Mystical Television one. You can put that one up if anybody's interested in getting a new Ren. And okay, and that's Amunette. Does she have her whole name here? Amunette Kati Sang Tut Tehuti. That's a name that she received in last year's ceremony. So congratulations to her. Amun as well. They both got their names. And so congratulations to that. It's a very beautiful thing to receive a name. It does change your life. I mean, our life changes a little bit anyway when you're around like-minded people, and you're, the things that you perceive or the things that you knew from before, and now everything starts to change, and maybe people that we knew before that they're not conducive to our Khan Ba, they may go bye-bye. But not in a bad way, whatever's according to how they need to go. Or if they do remain, then they themselves are probably also going through a positive change towards Maat as well. So I believe Saba is coming back soon. But yes, and I'll come on a little later on again. Oh, yes, I do want to ask for the chat, who all is planning to come to the Pathways. Please press 1 if you are planning on coming to the Pathways. And we are accepting tickets already. And so please press 1 if you are planning on attending the pathways. Even if you've come before. Press 1, please. And if you've pressed it already, it's probably just taking a moment for it to show. Harass did, okay. Nice. Okay, Amunet. Amunet and Amunet, both the Moon and I are coming. Okay. Okay. That's great. And I know it's not I know there's other people. There's people that are not even on the chat, so. But okay, so okay, so that's the podcast email. Excuse me, the podcast email. Make sure you mention that, and then the Cash App. The Cash App that's being used for now. So if I'm on that, if you could put that on there as well, please. Okay, I do believe Sab, I'm not sure if he's coming back on shortly, but I think so. Okay. So were you Sheik, were here for the beginning? Oh, there he is. I was gonna ask you as far as in the Saba, you showed the thumbnail already, did you?
Yes, and I can show it again because we're gonna get started. So I'm gonna show it right now.
Okay. Oh, he's on the phone, but I was gonna ask him which oh my.
Here are the topics, everybody.
What'd you say?
Here are the topics, everybody. We're about to unleash all these wonderful topics. It's going to be absolutely beautiful.
Can I read a couple of them?
Sure you can. Yes, absolutely.
All right, here we go. Let's see. The secret hidden face image of Heru. What is this? Interesting. The true meaning of Maat that you were never told, but it's animal imbuement. Okay. Beautiful. Let's see what else. Will Saba Tehuti reveal for the first time in history that the symbol of Maat goes back 500,000 years? Wow. That's over. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that. It's over 500,000 years. The Kemet Maat animal revealed for the first time by Tehuti, July 5th, 2025. That is today, right now. We're about to find out all this beautiful information.
Uh-oh.
What's the uh-oh?
We're about to find out.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Okay. Scientific articles use the Kemetic Maat symbol to decipher the brain. What? Oh, my goodness. Okay. Yes, this is really, really exciting. Mind-blowing answers again and again, for real. Okay, let's see. Okay, as you know, there's a Nefer picture there. Saba Tehuti, the Matrix Breaker. Send in your live questions with reciprocity to Cash App TT Moon or PayPal Rocky SV. Let's see. What is the oldest symbol of Maat on Earth? All right. Maat and your mind's discernment. Powerful. What is the imbued falcon 5 times mortal sight within you? My goodness. Let's go. Let's do it. How did the ancient symbol of Maat influence and is now used in football? Really? Wow, okay, yes. And let's see what we got here.
Well, and a hint on that. The one that they use in football, that's the one that's over 500,000 years old.
Ooh. Wow. And I see it. Oh, I see how it's over because it's still going on and on every time there's a football game, I guess.
Well, yeah. They're using the symbol that's over 500,000 years old.
Oh my goodness.
The same symbol as Maat?
The football, you're gonna find out today. Do you watch football at all? Sorry to cut you, name. Do you watch football at all, Shaq?
Yeah, too much, I would say.
Uh-oh. Okay, well,
you're gonna learn today.
you're gonna see something in today's class, and you're gonna immediately recognize it, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, that is what that shape is. That is what that is." Oh,
I can't wait, Stop.
And you're gonna see it's the exact same shape too. It's the exact same thing. It's gonna be good. You're gonna love it.
Wow. And lastly, let me read the last thing there. It says the commit Ma'at Hekat expansion starting from the grounded state 1/64 and the Ma'at Hekat sequence of how nature expands from the foundation. That is awesome. I mean, I do recognize like a Fibonacci. Oh, it says Fibonacci spiral there in the picture. Okay, so I do recognize the Fibonacci sequence, but again, even if Saba has done classes on, let's say, the golden mean ratio or the Fibonacci sequence, again, we're about to be mind blown again and again.
Oh, I'm ready to go. Here we go. I'm ready to go.
Okay.
And
okay, let's do it.
Thank you for reading that, Nanny. And I want to ask Marcus. This is who I thought was you, the Amun person. I just want to know if this is this you, Marcus? This is the Amun I remember. Amun Ma'at Ra? Was that you, Marcus? There's a few Amuns here. This is an Amun that I haven't seen in a long time. But you said Amun. Did you say Amun Amat Netter? I'm not sure, but this is another person. Okay, no, that's not you. Okay. So this person here I haven't seen in a long time. Amun Ma'at Ra. That person disappeared as well and is not returned.
He said no. That's not him.
And you were and you're not Netzer the greatest. We'll figure it out. When you send your Cash App, I'll see the name on it and I'll remember. All right, everybody, we're about to get started. Nice to have you back, though, Mark. Amun Kunatiru. What's that? You remember that name, Nanny? Amun Kunatiru? I don't remember that name.
I haven't.
Amun Kunatiru. Interesting.
Well,
okay.
Where is he? Where did he know you from?
Where do you know me from? Killer Priest?
Killer Priest?
You approved my name.
Oh.
I love that name. You must have been gone for a long, long time then. Because I don't remember that even in the last year or so. Okay, nice to have you back, though. I love that name, Amun Kunatiru. I love that. Nice to have you back. And we're about to get started, everybody. We're about to go. Shek, Atika, let me ask a couple questions before we get started, everybody. Shek, Atika, you've been studying under some people.
Oh. Boss must be passing around.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Shek is like an undercover. He's like one of those undercover guys.
I'm in the belly of the beast, Saba.
And you're in Mission Viejo?
Yup.
How many conscious brothers and sisters are there? I know the conscious women out there flooding you, right? The conscious pro-black women. I know the conscious pro-black women are flooding you out there, right?
I would hope so.
Is there even one?
I hope there's more than me, Saba.
Where do you get consciousness in Mission Viejo? Gotta be the internet. Only
From
the
Saba
internet.
Tehuti.
Yeah, there we go. All right, everybody, we're about to get started. Okay, Marcus, Killer Priest, wonderful, and your name is approved. Absolutely, that's a beautiful name, Amun Kunitiru. So you just must have not have been around for a longer time than I thought. Maybe over a year and a half. Then I have to go way back in my memory. But nice to have you back, regardless. Amun Kunitiru. We're about to get started, everybody. We're about to get into it, everybody. I'm gonna get my timer out and ready. You've learned under Kemetic people before. There's an animal for most of the Natiru, an animal for Mut. Mut is a vulture. Heru is the falcon. Segment's the lioness. What about Maat? Is Maat an animal? Anybody in the chat? Anybody watching? 32 people. Is there an animal associated with Maat? Well, what's the Maat animal?
We learned in the Medu class, so I would be cheating.
Okay. He's not gonna say the middle class. Okay. Anybody watching the Ma'at animal? Anybody know the Ma'at animal? 33 people in the room right now. We're about to get started. 33 people in the room.
I'm gonna take a guess.
What's the guess? The Ma'at animal.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in. I put it in the chat. I put ibis.
Ibis, okay. Ibis, that's okay. Yeah, people. The ibis associated with Tehuti. What is associated with the female Ma'at? We're about to find out, everybody. And let's go, everybody. We're about to get started. So, everybody, get your pens out, get your pads out, get your iPads, get your iPhones, get your eyeballs, get everything ready. I'm going to take a little bit of drink of water. And we're about to get started into this podcast question. As the question is going on, everybody, and you can wait to the end. You can support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rock SV. That is what keeps this thing going. That is what keeps this mission moving. Is the support from everyone. And I'm going to show you, everybody. We've already started with the support because Sheikh Atika, who's on right now, has already given a little something. I see Atua. Okay, I see something here. I'm going to go ahead and show it everybody. So even before we start teaching, Sheikh knows that it's going to be great, and he's already given some support. And I see something last week from I see something earlier from Grasshopper. So we're going to give a shout to Sheikh right here. I'm going to show everybody this is how we support, this is how we keep things moving. And then we're going to get into this answer. So shout out to Sheikh Atika, who's on the screen right now. And Gerald Parks. What happened to Gerald Parks? That's another name. It is so hard to keep consistency with when it comes to this type of truth. It's very difficult. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. It's the only way to build. Sheikh Atika with a $10. Shout out to Sheikh Atika with the $10. Usually you get noise if you get anything over $20, but Sheikh Atika is new. Any new person automatically gets noise. Sheikh Atika has been supporting ever since he got here. Sheikh Atika. Thank you, good brother, for the support. That is great. I'm going to show one more. Then we're going to get right into the pod class. And coming in from Sarah. Oh, coming from Sarah already for 67 question. Okay, I'll probably see that in the email somewhere. Coming in from Harass did already before class even starts. What do we have here? Already coming in with the large support and donation before the class even starts. I'm going to put here from July 5th. Here she is, and we're going to get right into this class answer after this. Everybody get ready. Coming in with the wonderful, I'm going to get Nana to read that for us. Go ahead and read that for me, Nana.
All righty. Okay, nice. Sarah Jean for 67 question sent to your email. To our great Saba, $45.
And Sarah Jean Sarah Jean is this young lady right here. The owl is Ma'a. Oh, she put an answer. The owl is Ma'a and the letter M, but that's a guess. The owl is Ma'a. The owl is the word Ma'a. Sheikh is like, that's what I learned. I couldn't say it though. But I've actually taught that. Thank you, Sheikh, for the honor of that. I've actually taught that. That's taught in the open, but thank you though, and thank you, Raz, for that. Yes. Okay. Wonderful. So we're gonna give some big noise.
Whoop, whoop.
Shout out to the wonderful Sarah Jean.
Thank you.
For the great support. Thank you. And now we're going to get into this answer, everybody. So, and I'll ask everybody, I'm going to ask, well, I see some other answers coming in from Khalil, honest. I don't know. Okay. Revolver put the eagle. Interesting, Revolver. The eagle. Don't know yet. FRB says, I don't know yet. We're going to get into it, everybody. It's about to be great. And Sheikh, let me ask a question before we start, everybody. How long were you studying Kemet or anything like that before you came in contact with Tehuti?
Roughly since COVID.
Oh, that's 6 years.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay, 6 years. 6 years. I'm gonna put it on the screen. And in 6 years of learning, under some, you had certain specific teachers that were just like scoring, going through the internet, or did you have any? You had certain books that you like, particularly on Kemet? They were from certain people?
I would read obviously Sheikh Anta Diop. I would read John Henry Clark, and I would listen to the lectures too. Yosef or Ben Yosef Yakinen.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a couple.
Okay, thank you for giving me those names. Man, it's interesting. No meta names, huh? But thank you for giving me those names, because those are all honorable brothers that definitely started the knowledge of information leading to Kemet. And of all that you learned, have you ever gotten the answers to any of these? Have you ever seen any of these? Any of these? Maat going back 500,000 years? 5 times mortal sight?
Nah, and like I told you, Saba, in the Medu class, somebody, a teacher was teaching about how Kemet meant the Black Land, and then the owl was in the I don't know how to say it, but in the sequence of symbols, in the sequence of glyphs, and then they just brushed past it, and I always wondered, why is there an owl there? And then Medu class, my mind was blown.
Sheikh doesn't want to bring any dishonor. He always says the teacher, some mystical.
I'm not gonna say it. Saba.
Sheikh is like, I gotta, we'll leave him anonymous, whoever that teacher was. But let me tell you this, Sheikh, that same teacher is everybody, because everybody does that. Nobody's pulling out the owl and breaking it down. We're about to get into it, everybody. 25 people. The numbers are about to go back up because we're about to get started. So, Sheikh, peace and love to you. Jump back in the chat. Nanny upset Mur, peace and love to you. House of a 10. What up? House of a 10, there it is. Yeah. Wonderful. Jump back in the chat. We're about to get into this answer, everybody. What do you got there? What is Sheikh do? At this pathway, you can have the House of a 10 shirt when it comes to this pathway.
That's a bet. Sounds good.
What do you say?
I said sounds good. Sounds good.
Excellent.
All right, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. Peace, Saba.
Okay.
Peace, Nani.
Peace. We're gonna get into it, everybody. Peace, everybody. Harass says, I need that Medu class. Of course, Harass. That class. Beautiful. Okay. Let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into this podcast answer. It's been about 2 hours of the intro, building, vibing with each other. Now it's time to get into the meat of the matter, the bones and meat. We're time to get behind the veil. Let me help Shek. He got trapped in the room. Okay, we're gonna do this. Boom, 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 boom. Remove from studio. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Everybody ready? Let's go, everybody. Boom. We're gonna start on the count of 3, everybody. Press 9 if you can hear me in the chat, because we're about to get started. I want to make sure you hear me now, because sometimes I can't look back in the chat and toggle back and forth from the big screen to the chat. So just press 9 now if you can hear me. We're about to get right started, everybody. Press 9 if you can hear me, and let's get started. 9 from Amunet. I didn't see Angela Gates today. Angela Gates usually in here in the early. 9 to Marcus Gibson. 9 to we got the Amun squad. The real Amun squad is here. Amun Kunatiru and Amun. we got Amunet, Amun Kunatiru, Amun Min Rasit, Atum. We got Amun. Look at all the Amuns here. It's an Amun party. Amun Ka Tehuti, Amun Ka Tehuti, Amun Min Rasit Atum, Amun Kunatiru, Amunet Kot. All kind of Amuns. The Moon Squad here. Drip Skylark, Harass Dead, and Mayor's Miriam with the "You're the best." Thank you, Miriam. Nice to see you again. Remember, Miriam, I don't know if it's Pathways or coming to the panel, but come on up. I don't know if I'm not sure about the support, if you support another name, but you could definitely come to Pathways. Definitely come. You're invited. Definitely come on in, find out what it takes to get there, and definitely send support and come to the panel. And I'd love to hear your wonderful voice say these things in person. I'd love to hear "You're the best and you deserve the best" in whatever accent you have. All right, shout out to Marion Hood, 1861. Ready, everybody? We're about to get started. Everybody ready? Let's go, everybody. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Boom. Welcome everybody to the 2T Pod class, the question and answer class where you can send in with reciprocity a diversity of questions. There is no limit to the amount of questions that you can send in to the 2T Pod class, whether it be about Christianity, whether it be about out of body, whether it be about consciousness, extraterrestrials, Perm Heru, Metanetter, out of body, visiting the deceased, talking to the other side, telepathy, government conspiracies, whatever it may be. You are not shunned here. You are welcomed here, and you can ask any question. You send it in with reciprocity. This question was actually sent in with a massive reciprocity that I'm not showing right now, but it's part of what started off as a Metanetter class question with reciprocity. That Metanetter class question I asked to be changed. It wasn't big enough to give any type of class on it. And Maharu said he had another question. And I'm going to go ahead and translate this because this is in the Maharu language. He speaks in a certain way, and I translated it for Nana. I'm going to translate this for the crowd here. So, Saba, I wanted to ask you a question. What is Heru image, face, hawk? Is it archetype? Next time, ask about headless, looks similar to a Tet boat. So I'm going to translate this so everybody can understand the question. And the translation is this. Saba, I wanted to ask you a question. What is the Heru image that is within the side of his face on the side of the hawk image? Is it an archetype? This is the question I was going to ask you next time, which was going to be about the headdress. It looks similar to the Atet's boat. That is the question, everybody. Many people have seen this symbol, right? And I'm going to ask everybody right now before we even start. Right, headless means headdress. That's why I had to translate it. I knew it. Right? I'm going to... I knew it. I knew it. So, Uncle Justin M. Khalil with a 9. So, I'm gonna ask everybody right now. Everybody who's ever studied Maat, Kemet, Nile Valley, everybody's seen that image. Is there anybody here that's never seen the profile image of the face of Heru or Heru Kuti? Anyone here? Everyone has seen that image. If anybody new here, press a 7. I'll give a shout out to you. Every one of you seen it. Khalil, you've seen that, right? Maharu, you've seen it. Obviously, you're the one that asked the question. Drip Skylark, you've seen it. Amun, Miriam, you've seen it. Haras did. Has anybody not seen that image of Heru as a falcon in the side profile? Because that is the most popular image. You rarely see an image, especially in the drawing, of Heru looking at you face on, right? Unless it's a statue. There's one in the images is always the side, and you always see that interesting curvy pointed thing on his face. Does anybody know what that is? Anybody who's had a Kemetic teacher before? I'm gonna put it back on the screen again. Boom, there it is. Everybody has seen this, and everybody's talked about Heru. Heru is where they stole Jesus from. Heru is the son of Aset. Heru is the son of Asar. Heru is the falcon. Heru is the avenger. Has anybody ever wondered what is this thing you're looking at right here? Anybody know? Go ahead and type in the room. Does anybody know what that is? Of course, yes, Marcus has seen it. But why has none of your Kemetic teachers or anybody taught you what it is? What is it you're looking at? Is that a falcon? The falcons have that thing. What is that thing that's curve and point right there and has these little frills on the side? What is that actually? Because we know the ancient people are very meticulous with what they do. So what is that? So 32 people. Does anyone know what it is? So Nani Setmer put tech. Market says I don't know. Don't know. And Nani said put tech. That's interesting because tech is a word that's going to be in this class today. Very psychic of you. Don't know. Your scholar put I don't know. FRB usually types I don't know yet, but she may be with the children. So here we go, everybody. That's why you come to the Tehuti Pod class, because we go through years and years and years of this Nile Valley Kemet teachings, and we always talk about these things, but when nobody's ever walking you through and looking and saying, the ancients put a lot of time into making this image look like this. Each image communicates a message. The Metanetter is drawn. It is a language in pictures, which is how all original languages start. So what is this? Here we go, everybody ready? Boom, here we go. Let's get into it right now. So beautiful questions, there's more than one thing mentioned here. Beautiful questions. Oh, and also to Amun and Amunet, let me give a message to you. Amun and Amunet sent a question in on Jewels of the Mind. I'm going to do that next week. As I was putting together this, I was going to combine them both, and then I couldn't. There was so much on this that it would have shorted the Jewels of the Mind class. The Jewels of the Mind class, I decided that needs its own individual class on the workings of the mind. So next week is Jewels of the Mind and not mental non-locality. All that's going to be next week. So here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get back to this. Boom. So beautiful questions. One sent in. As a change of question that was sent in about Set, it was changed to this. Very interesting question about this Heru profile image. And what exactly is it? Which was sent in by the diligent Maharu. Another question that will be answered. Does Ma'at have an animal symbol that pertains to the mind's consciousness? Again, today, you will see a live demonstration of the diversity of subject matters that can be sent in with reciprocity to the Tehuti Pod class. And we will see if what appears to be an ambiguous, unfamiliar image on the side of an ancient Kemet falcon, Heru, can be elaborated on, because we know our ancestors do not draw or create or show an image of anything based on coincidence or just happenstance. And they're very, very detailed. Everything is very detailed and intelligently, meticulously, intentionally designed, while at the same time showing its connection to the mind and consciousness. This you will see your Saba bring light to and teach on for the first time in history since our ancestors were here, because it is my job to resurrect and bring back what the ancestors left for us. Is this just a happenstance picture? Is this image just decorative? What are we looking at here? What do the ancestors want to communicate to us? So first, where does this image even derive from? It actually appears throughout the ancient land of Tamaray, also called Kemet, originally called Smawitawi. One of the most beautiful renditions is in the tomb of Nefertari, as we see here. Now we're going to go to the tomb of Nefertari. And what do we see? What? What do we see here in the tomb of Nefertari? We see, we're going to move to the picture over here, the image over here. And we're going to do the writing, of course, because we don't just look at pictures here at the power class. Others may just look at pictures. We're going to go into the writing as well. Het Heru supporting Ra Herakuti's the Jed. This is 1255 BC in the tomb of Nefertari. And that's where this image comes from. This image right here is from this right here. And I will show you what it says pertaining to the image. This right here says, can everybody see the screen? This says Ra Herakuti. And if you can see my mouse, I hope you can see my mouse. I'll move over the words as I'm saying it here. So here is Ra Herakuti. This is Ra Herakuti. All this right here. The two lines make the E. The T makes the Herakuti. Ra Herakuti of the double realm. Because Herakuti is something double. These are per, two pair per. This is the great. So here's the great netter. So what this is saying, Ra Herakuti of the double realm, the two pers. This is E, and there's a netter. The Ra Herakuti, the great netter of the double. Right there. Ra Herakuti, the great netter of the double realms, the two pers. That's what it says right here. So what double realm is this? Why does it show two pers here? Two realms. What double realm is this, and how does it tie into the image that is on the profile, Ra Herakuti's face, which is this right here, which is where this image comes from, over here. And then why is there a little hook right here on the beak? Well, there's all type of details happening. Okay, so let me take you to what's called the Aku Sapti of Ramis. We're going to go to the Aku Sapti of Ramis. The Aku Sapti, and Aku is the ancient name for what people call the pyramid. There were large Akus, and then were small ones. The Greeks called the small ones pyramidiums. Pyramidiums are small ones that were, some of them were the size of a person. Some of them were large enough to go into. Some of them you don't go into. They have drawings on top of them. So this is the Aku Sapti of Ramesses, 1279 BC. We're going to go to that. Let's see what it has here. This class is going to be very, very deep, everybody. Very, very deep. Very intricate when it comes to the imbuement of the mind. Here we go. So here we are. Let me separate these words. These words will be separated. Okay, so what does it say here? Something very similar. Ra Herakuti, the great netter, protector of the pet, protector in the pet skies. So here it is right here again. Here is the EE netter. Here is the Herakuti. There's the Ra. There's the Herakuti. There is the EE netter. And the protector right here, that's the Sa. Great protector of, once again, two things here. And there's that realm home symbol again. Okay, everybody can see this right here. Let me see if I can move this a little bit over. Okay, so there's the double per M realm. There's a distinct image profile on the side. And there's that interesting shape again we have right here. I'll take you to now 2924 BC to who is called EEF and Mut. EEF and Mut. EE means the great. He who is great within his mother. EE, the great F. He is great within his mother, great of his mother. He's in the realm of the reign of Usakron 1. This is 1224 BC, and here we go. And here we are again. There's the Herakuti, and there is the E-Netter. There's the E-Netter, that's the great Netter of the Lord, or the God of the Lord of the sustainer of what? The pet. Let me move this up here again. Let me shrink this down a little bit. You can see. So there we are, going right into the meta-netter. I put it to the side here. So you can see right here. I blew it up here so you can see a little clearer. I'll even make this even bigger for you live. So there it is, bigger right there for you to see. So there is the same thing, Ra Herakuti. That's the Ra Herakuti. The E-Netter. E, the great Netter of Neb, the sustainer, Lord, King of the pets. So Ra Herakuti, that's the realm is talking about. Ra Herakuti, the great Netter of Neb, of all, sustaining all of the pets. So there's from E-E-F and Mut, in the reign of Usakron 1. Date CA 924 to 889 BC. So now it's distinguishing what realm it's talking about, associated with the realm of the sky. So Ra Herakuti, the great Netter, sustainer, Lord, or some may translate it as King, Lord of, King of, sustainer of the sky. And there's a distinct image profile. There it is again. You can see that image right there. They always keep this image right here for a very interesting reason, which you will find out as we continue in the class. So there it is. There's a distinct image profile on the side of his face again, always being associated with the falcon and the sky. Within the writings, yes, here at the House of Aten, we go by what the writings say, not just guesswork, looking at pictures. Not just guesswork, looking at pictures. As you may see happening in other places. The writings are right there. So the writings are right there, we can read them. And when we read them, we see who it's pertaining to and what it's pertaining to, and what realm it's pertaining to, the realm of pets, pertaining to the skies. Let us continue. Here we go. All right. So you'll see this image, not received, but thus you'll see the image is always around the eye area. Let me fix that a little bit. Thus you will see that image is always around the eye area, and we see Ra Herakuti, Heru, are seen with the sun, that which provides sight. Now we're going to get into the imbuements, double entendric, triple entendric meanings. We see which provides sight to life on earth. I reintroduced and brought back to earth consciousness the actual reference of the eyes associated with Heru directly within the writings of the Purim Heru, and I will show it again. I'm going to show you again and show the correlations in the writing of an eye and the splendors of the sun sitting on what? The forehead. We notice that the sun always sitting on the forehead. The silly argument. We know that netters aren't real because you can't have a sun on your forehead. Well, come and learn about the symbolism of it. Okay, again, we show you the writings, correlation of the eye and the splendors of the sun sitting on the forehead, both mentioned together. Before we get even deeper into the meaning of symbolism and the specific shape, let me show you the sentences of the writings of our ancestors. I will take you back to the Purim Heru, plate 18, where we're going to look at the sentences that follow the pictures. We don't just look at pictures and do guesswork. We read what the ancestors said that went with the images. And here is the original writing up at the top. And here's the translation here. What does it say? Ma'akaru, place of restraint, is open. That which is shut is shut. Esther prostrates to the place of restraint is opened. The place of restraint is open to my Ba, that is within. And here it is right here. Maat. Maat is the I. I had to reintroduce to the New Age consciousness world that was just saying the word Ma'at. The word Ma'at is justice, balance, and such and such. And I said, no, Ma'at is the observer. And it's your responsibility to put things in order. That makes you responsible. Ma'at is a verb. It's not just some order randomly out there. You are the observer. And then you step into the situation and you place yourself in order by taking accountability of yourself, and then you can place others and other things in order, and that's what helps make you a netter. Ma'ah is sight. So here it is, the eye of Heru. I have bound establishing splendors. Kakeru on the forehead, and there's the image. Now we're getting the writing that is describing what you're looking at. There's the splendors of the sun sitting on the forehead of Ra. And what does it say? Our pet that's stretched out. There's that word pet again that people just translate to as heaven, but it's a wide expanse. It's not just the sky, it's an expansive symbol. It's expanding. It can be the sky, it can be Nut, and it can also be expanding. So the eye of Heru, bound, established, splendors, bright lights on the forehead of Ra, and there's expansion taking place. Now when we begin to see what these images mean, we understand that this is representing a light on the forehead that represents expansion, pet. And that's why every time we go, and also associated with the sky, and that's why every time we go to the translation, when we see Herakuti, the great netter, Neb of the pet, the expansion, also of the skies, but expansion also. And that's what we see in the writing, are stretched out. Then we go right here, and there you see the splendors on top of the forehead, and there it is again. And what do we see here? We see the splendors, the sun, in alignment with the forehead, in the middle of the two eyes, just up about half an inch, in the Amduat of Seti, the eye of Heru, the Ma'at, the vision. Ma'at is vision, the observation of Heru, that's bound, that's established upon the splendor, established splendors on the forehead of expansion. The pet. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Now, how would you, everybody, like to know the ingenious of our ancestors, how deep the specific shape, even down to the color, scientifically, even down to the color of it, is scientifically elaborated upon, and how this image actually, our ancestors imbued nature around them to create a double meaning. And when does Ma'at have animal symbolisms? We're going to find that out, which can be imbued inside of your mind's consciousness, which is being studied by scientists. So what is it? What is the animal symbolism? Let me fix that. What is the Ma'at? What is a Ma'at animal symbolism, which can be imbued within your mind's consciousness, which is being studied by scientists today, which has already been used almost down to the exact same shape by people you have watched as a child all the way up into adulthood, growing up in football, and you never even noticed that it came from this image under the Natiru ancestors, the way that the ancient ancestors saw the word Ma'at. And your current present New Age teacher will never show you. It's double entendric meaning, echoing the fastest life form on Earth. We're going to discuss the fastest breathing life form on Earth and its connection to consciousness and subconscious mind discernment. But of course, for you to get all of this, what is it time to get into, everybody? What is it time for? I know the new people are saying, what is he talking about? What is the time for what? Type it in the room, everybody. What is the time for, everybody? What is this? 95% of our behavior comes from the subconscious mind. To get into all that, everybody, what is the time for? Let me come to the chat. I was thinking about Sheshayat. I was thinking about you today, Sheshayat. Hope everything's going well with you out there. And definitely send in your support. Send in your good question. Send a good question. What is time for everybody? What time is it for Sheshayat? Shout out all the way from the Barbados. Hoppa 2405339, all the way from the Barbados and Hoppa. Are you a new person in the pod class? Because if so, you know what you get. You get welcome. Hand of applause from the heart, all the way from the Barbados. 9. That's right, Hoppa. Shout out to you. And go ahead in the room, Hoppa, and just type, where'd you hear about the pod class from? I'd love to hear and give the credit to wherever you may have seen me. Could have been on Instagram, somewhere on YouTube, maybe the Killer Pre-Show, maybe on Sonetta, maybe on 363 Empire, maybe on the debate, whatever it may be. Let us know, and I'll go ahead and give respect to whoever had me that day. That's how we work here. What time is it for? What time is it, Miriam? Overdrive. Tehuti Overdrive. Amun Overdrive. What are they talking about? Revolver? Overdrive. Tehuti Overdrive. What are they talking about, everybody? Overdrive. They put the comments on the screen. Maharu, what are they talking about? New people? What are they talking about? Tehuti Overdrive. Amun Min Rasa Tum for this. What is the time for Amun Min Rasa Tum? I think you may have put it. I'll know today. Hey, Robert Williams, there we go. Hotep Maat and peace to Natiru. Still at the grindstone, but I will support and rewind for the deep dive of Saba Tehuti. Sheshayat Hotep Saba and HOA family. Hotep to you. Let's go, everybody. What time is it, everybody? Overdrive. What are they talking about, new people? What are they talking about? Is it true? Is it time to get into it? Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everyone? Let's go. Let me ask the class a question to begin this off. What is the fastest breathing animal on the planet Earth? Go ahead and type it in the room, everybody. What is the fastest breathing life form on the planet Earth? Type it in the room. Everybody can participate. Don't worry if you're wrong or right. It's not something that you've really thought of before. But a certain animal may come to mind when I ask, What is the fastest animal on the planet Earth? Type it in the room, everybody. Ooh, we got falcon. We got cheetah. Cheetah is probably the most common answer. Cheetah. Hummingbird. That's a new one. That's an interesting answer, Marcus. Hummingbird. If you take the short distance, right? If you take the short distance, and bring it up to the ratio, like a hummingbird can be here and go boop, 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 boop. In these little, it can make these short spurts very fast. And I guess if you take that and magnify that into miles per hour, very, very fast. Interesting answers, everybody. Don't worry, you can't be wrong. Cheetah. I haven't seen much things outrun a cheetah, right? Anybody else in the room? Brother from Barbados, anybody? What's the fastest breathing animal? Is there something faster than a cheetah? Cheetah's faster than a horse? Cheetah's faster than a fastest breathing animal. Everybody can participate. What are the answers here? And I'm going to get right into it. What is the fastest animal breathing on this planet Earth? Nookpoo has arrived. Nookpoo has arrived. Yes, all is well, Saba. My apologies, I'm a little behind in the live, but yes, Saba, overdrive. I'm ready. All right. Oh, okay, wonderful. Fastest animal, everybody. We got falcon, running cheetah, flying falcon, running cheetah. And ooh, Nookpoo is here. Nookpoo said, Hotep, Heru Falcon. Uh-oh. Let's go, everybody. Ready? Let's go. Watch how in-depth our ancestors were with imbuing consciousness. Oh, and for everybody who answered the question, yes. Thank you, everybody, for your answers. Let me take it off the screen. Thank you, everybody, for your answers. And in some form, almost everybody was right. Pretty much. Let me give you one. Ostriches are pretty fast too, right? Ostriches run pretty fast. Yep. All of these are fast. Maharu put hawk, cheetah, falcon. We're getting a lot of, we're getting falcon, we're getting flying falcon, cheetah, flying falcon, running cheetah, hummingbird, but he thought I was somewhat breathing. Okay. Marion still put hummingbird. Okay. Good answer, everybody. Khalil said overdrive 9 mind. You have to get that 9 mind in there. Overdrive 9 mind. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's go. Boom. Sharks are fast too. Sharks are fast and have an amazing precision as well. Are we including fish too? Let's go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Watch how in-depth and beautiful this class gets, and watch the beauty of the minds of our ancestors. Ready, everyone? Here we go. We're in overdrive. Ready? Hey, Nanny. Lights. Okay. Let me ask the question, what animal... Now, here's another one, everybody. What animal has the fastest strike? Ooh. What animal has the fastest strike on the planet, everybody? What animal has the fastest strike on the planet? I'm going to let you all type that in. I'm going to get into this answer. Here we go. So what animal on the planet is possibly faster than the F1 Formula, what's it called? Formula F-150? What's faster than that, everybody? Ready? Here we go. So what life form on the planet could be possibly faster than an F-150 or the one of the fastest helicopters, the Sikorsky, the Sikorsky ×2 helicopter going at 299 miles per hour? What animal could be faster than an F-150 and faster than this helicopter? Now remember, on the stela of EEF and Mut, we see the image of Heru Falcon in a falcon. And a falcon purposely drawn in a profile position. Every time you see Heru Falcon as the falcon, he's purposely drawn in the profile position with that symbol showing, and the title is Great Neter Neb, Lord or King, Sustainer of the Skies. Right here. See? Heru Falcon, Neter, the Great One, Neb, of the expanse or the skies. As you see in the meta-netter. Let me introduce you to the fastest life form on Earth. It was also called the King of the Skies. This is called the peregrine. Ready, everybody? Let me introduce some of you here to the peregrine. Here we go, everybody ready? Here we go.
While hunting, it climbs high above the sky before folding its wings into a streamlined shape and diving toward its prey. During this breathtaking dive, called a stoop, it can reach speeds of over 320 kilometers per hour, faster than a Formula One race car. Its incredible eyesight allows it to spot birds from more than a kilometer away. At the perfect moment, it strikes with tremendous force, often knocking its prey out of the air before catching it in mid-flight. The peregrine falcon has earned its title as the undisputed king of the sky.
Play it for you one more time. Ready? I'm gonna come off the screen. I'll play it one more time.
Hunting, it climbs high above the sky before folding its wings into a streamlined shape and diving toward its prey. During this breathtaking dive, called a stoop, it can reach speeds of over 320 kilometers per hour, faster than a Formula One race car. Its incredible eyesight allows it to spot birds from more than a kilometer away. At the perfect moment, it strikes with tremendous force, often knocking its prey out of the air before catching it in mid-flight. The peregrine falcon has earned its title as the undisputed king of the sky.
About 20 minutes. Boom, 20. Boom, everyone. Its undisputed title as King of the Sky. Where did that title come from? Where did that title come from of the falcon being the undisputed king of the sky? Could it have come from the stelas that we read? Where Heru Falcon is called Heru Falcon E Neter Neb Pet, the sustainer, Lord of the skies, Lord of the expanse. This peregrine falcon also lives in Kemet. Undisputed. Ready, everybody? Viper, fast strike. Somebody put peregrine. Marion Hood. Peregrine falcon. But everyone, Here we go. How did the Cometians take this, observe this, and imbue it into spirituality? You see, because the best way to create a spiritual environment is to make everything around you that you see symbolize something spiritual, so that your subconscious mind can never come out of a spiritual environment. You live in ritual every day. This is what the Matrix does to you in reverse. The ancient ones did it the proper way. You don't just have to go to the temple when everything around you is constantly emanating what's written in your text to remind you of its echoed double meaning for immortality. So let's deal with the peregrine falcon. Maharu, you ready? You ready? It's 3 times faster than the cheetah. Ready, everybody? Let me show you the ingenious of the Natiru. There we are. The undisputed Lord or King of the Sky, Raherakuti Eneter Neb Pet. That's where that title comes from. This title comes from 900 BC, 2600 BC. This title comes from 2900 BC, 1279 BC. That's what Raherakuti was called. That's what the falcon was, king of the sky. That's the peregrine falcon, boom. Yes, the ability of the falcon to go into a mode of an incredible strike, to strike at incredible speeds, at things that it can see from a distance. Every aspect of this is going to now echo immortality and spirituality in the writings and the conveyance of your power, your conscious mind. So at the falcon strikes at incredible speeds at things that it can see from a distance. All of this is going to be in the writing. And in other words, it can see things that are far away. It sees things that are far away. And this is where the imbuement comes in your mind's consciousness, in the writings that the Natiru left for us. In the hidden image of Maat is revealed. This falcon, which was in Kemet, has the ability to strike with its speed, to turn its strike into also a defensive state to protect itself and its young. So it does not just use that strike to collect food, it also uses its speed and the same weaponry to fight bigger animals that are in the air. The spiritual and conscious imbuement transference into your mind and actions, that is the defense typo, that is the defense and protection of a view against Isfet, a negative frequency, the power of discernment, to be able to decipher good from evil as fast as lightning, with no time to hesitate. You have to fight it off and strike it as fast as possible in order to not waste time. The time wasting of you not fighting the Isfet serves as an evil distraction. The longer the Isfet is around you, the more that it influences you and wastes your time, and then you slowly merge into the frequency and become a part of that Isfet frequency. So the goal was to defend yourself and strike as fast as the peregrine falcon, who has an intense eyesight, which represents your eyesight, your conscious eyesight's ability to discern good from evil and strike it. So what do we see in what's called the Metaten Shar? The Metaten Shar is what they mislabel as the coffin text. So what do we see in the Metaten Shar?
that they miscall the coffin text. Let me take you to spell 148. Let's see what we see. So Tehuti is saying and teaching that the ancient Natiru, the Kemetian people, the people of Smawi-Tawi, analyzed this falcon, its fast ability to defend itself against what would be isfet to it. Anything attacking it or its children would be considered isfet, negativity. So its fast way to strike and defend itself, and to see a predator from miles away. It can see a predator and it can see its food, biological imperative, from miles away, which was symbolic of foresight, making it the king of the skies and making your consciousness the king or the ruler of expanse of the consciousness, to be able to foresee things that are going to happen before they come into existence. They happen on a more refined realm, in a light realm at that speed, and then they come into the physical. And if you can foresee it from a distance, you can prepare to stop it before it manifests in the physical. This was the sight and the symbol of why Heru and Herakuti was the falcon, the king, Neb-E Neter pet. So what do we see when we go into the Metaten Shar? Is it what Tehuti's saying? Does it deal with the speed of fighting Isfet? Here we are. This is the Metaten Shar. The Metaten Shar are the words of the ones of the vindicated. This is the vindicated, the royal seal bearer of Jehuti Nachat, possessor of vindication. Coffin text of Jehuti Nachat and the coffin text of Sepi. Here's spell 148. What is it? Kepara Bak, taking shape as the falcon. I know it doesn't say Kepara Bak on the screen, but that's what's in the writing. Kepara Bak, taking shape of the falcon. Lightning flash strikes. Do you see? The ancient ones were watching the bird, how fast it strikes. You see? The Netter, the gods are afraid. One of you principal teaching that the gods are the Netter of principles. Please tell me how principles can be afraid. I need to know. The Netter are afraid because the Netter include those which were on the negative side and the positive. Do not think that Set was no longer a Netter because he was doing what he was doing to Asar and Aset. Remember, Set had his companions. In some writings, they say 72 companions. He had his companions that helped him conspire against Asar. Those were Netter, working with Set. Set was a Netter. The Netter are afraid. What's the protection that's happening? Once the flash strikes, it goes right into Aset's pregnancy to protect her biological imperative. Isis, Aset, wakes pregnant with seed of her brother. I thought that was bad. That was incested. I want the principal people to tell me what's the spiritual principle of waking up with the seed of your brother. Since the Netura are principles, I want to take this principle and apply it to my life. Since it's a principle, and Aset's a principle, and Asar's a principle, how do you wake up pregnant with the seed of your brother in real life? I want to apply the principle to real life. Can we do it? No? Huh? What happened? She is uplifted. She, the widow, her heart is glad with the seed of her brother Osiris. She says, O you Netter, I am Aset, sister of Osiris, who wept for the father of the Netiru, even Osiris, who judged the slaughtering of the two lands, his seed. So what's the protection? What's happening? Taking shape as a falcon is dealing with the protection of biological imperative. It goes right from striking in defense of the falcon, which is what Heru was doing, why he was called Heru Behutet, right into the protection of Aset over her seed. There it is. The ancestors would consciously visualize in the dimension second to this one taking shape as the falcon. The lightning flash strikes, banishing Isfet. And because we saw negative frequency as a frequency that tries to pull you down, let me correct this.
because we saw negative frequency as the frequency that tries to pull you down. Let me fix this here. We would see ourselves on a higher level. We would see ourselves on higher levels as the Falcon. So we would see ourselves as on a higher level of attack because we would see Isfet as something beneath us, something on a lower level. That's also why we would be considered the Neb or the Lord of the Sky, something at a higher level that swoops down on something, attacking its enemy from above. We would see ourselves as the Falcon attacking something below. This would be considered what's called battlements. You may say, Tehuti, what are battlements? Does anybody in the pod class know what that is? What are battlements? Anybody know? It's not a word that you would use in your regular conscious life. What are battlements? Shout out to Hapa, Falcon in the sky. Nobody alive teaches like the great Sabatuti. Thank you. Hey, there's FRB. What are battlements? Battlements. Interesting, right? What's that? That's not a word used today. Because that's a word used when they had the big cannons. Remember those wars with the big cannons? What are battlements, everybody? So why is it in the Metathen Shar called the coffin text today? Here it is. So we're going to get into that. So the attacking something from above to below will be considered battlements. What are battlements, everybody? What are battlements? These are battlements. You have to go back into medieval time. What are battlements? The defense crown. I want to show you the symbolism that's happening here, everybody. So battlements is defending something from a crown. Are you starting to see what's happening in symbolism now? How it's being applied to real life? Kemet had the first battlements way before the medieval time. Battlements are a defensive crown. You know, the crown that the eye, the splendorous eye of Maat sits on. As you strike your enemies with lightning speed, but in the physical, a real actual area that you would shoot down from that was called a crown. Have you ever looked at a crown? Have you ever looked at a crown? Have you ever looked at the top of the castle? The battlements, castle battlements, are one of the most iconic featured of medieval fortifications, designed to provide defenders with protection while allowing them to launch attacks on the enemies below. These are battlements, typically located along the top edges of the castle walls and towers. Battlements consist of alternating high sections called marlins and low gaps known as crenels and embruceries. This distinctive pattern allows archers and soldiers to shield themselves from incoming projectiles while firing arrows and crossbows or weapons. Battlements played a crucial role in castle defense, combining functionally with imposing silhouette. That's castle known today. So what are battlements? Battlements are physical objects, physical structures that are symbolically called crowns, because what do you put a crown on? The crown goes on top of a king's head. The crown is on the top of the king's head. Look at a crown on top of a king's head. It goes like this. Because the top of the crown was the battlement. Battlement had one space that was a shield and one space that was a gap. And you shoot down at your opponents, physically, symbolically representing an attack of defense where you are above
anytime you're above shooting down, you always have the upper hand. Ever notice it's called the upper hand? And someone who's in danger has the lower hand. But when you have the upper hand, you're shooting down. The same as the Falcon attacks at 320 kilometers per hour, shooting down, striking with lightning speed. So now we have these medieval battlements. Let's see if battlements are mentioned anywhere by the ancients. And I'm going to take a quick break. Ready, everyone? There we go. So those are battlements. So you have the shape of a crown. There it is. See that? Ever notice a king's crown looks like this? Ever notice that? The crown represents the king. The key parts of medieval castle wall and their defensive purpose. And remember, the eye of the falcon of Maat, which is also Maat, which is in the crown, can discern and see Isfet, evil frequency, from above, at a distance, and be able to fight it. Just as the defensive crown of the castle, called the battlement, shoots down at their enemies, you, symbolically and spiritually, can discern, you have the ability now to discern the negative frequency from far away, from a distance. So thus, it can never reach you. You can shoot it down before it reaches you. Because just as the falcon, you can reach the enemy from far away with a quick lightning strike and fly off before the frequencies can do anything to you. This is how we implemented and imbued ourselves into animal form. And what do we see exactly written in the Meteten Shar that are being miscalled the coffin text? I'm going to take you directly to coffin text 223 to 225. Ready, everybody? Now that you learn all that about the battlements, about being at a far distance, like the falcon is at a far distance, striking from above, if you can foresee Isfet from a far distance, what can you do? You can stop a problem before it occurs. That's why I always teach. People say, what are you? Are you a teacher? I say, I'm a problem solver. Because all problems begin with the solution first. All lies begin with the truth. So thus, with a sharp conscious mind and subconscious, you can see the Isfet before it happens. Like the falcon sight, you can see it from miles away. By the time it comes, you say, I saw that coming. So now we're going to go into the coffin text. I'm going to read this and then take a break. I wonder what it says here. Coffin text of Tehuti and Nakat, and coffin text of Sepi. See Horus, you netters. I am Heru, the falcon. See Heru, you netters. See Heru, you netters. I am Heru, the falcon, who is on the battlements. There's the battlements of the mansion, the big building of him whose name is hidden. My flight, there's the height, aloft, has reached the horizon, Lord of the sky. I have overpassed the netters of the sky. That's what makes it E netter nepet. I have made my position more prominent than that of the primeval ones, the Paut. The contender has not attained my first flight. My place is far from Set. I'm far away from the Isfet. I'm far away from Set. I can see Set from a far away distance, and I can reach and strike him before he strikes me. The enemy of my father, I have used roads of eternity to the dawn. I go up in my flight. There's the going up in flight like the falcon. There is no netter who can do what I have done. I am aggressive against my enemy of my father. He having been set under. You have the upper hand. You're foreseeing things from above. Thus, where is Isfet? Under your sandals, below you. In my name of, and then it's damage. I am Heru, born of Aset.
Here's the protection. My protection was made with the egg. That's what encompass the baby bird. The fiery blasts of your mouth do not attack me. You see that? All your fiery words, they don't attack me. And what you may say against me does not reach me. I am Heru, more distant of place than men. Do you see it all there? Your Isfet doesn't reach me. I can see it miles away. I'm striking you from above like the falcon. I'm like those on the battlements. I am above. You're far away from me. I'm far away from you. But I can still strike you because I'm lightning fast. So I can strike whatever is coming in the subconscious, whatever is coming to attack, before it reaches this physical problem. I'm going to take a quick break right there. And I'm going to come back in a few minutes. I'm going to put the screen up, though, for the new people to come to read the screen. I'll be right back, everybody. Right back. There we go. For the challenge, for the movement. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, everybody. I'm gonna continue to teach, and then I'm gonna come off the screen but still teach. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get back to it. All right, so boom. There's the battlements right there. There's your fighting from a far distance from the enemy. You're above the enemy as the battlements are above the enemies. As you shoot down, thus the enemy is fed frequencies are under your sandals, they're below you. As you create this barrier, you're in the form of protection of the falcon, and thus all the fiery blasts and negative energies does not affect you because you are far away. You can see Isfet from a distance and discern it before it reaches you. Because what is a mere human's baseline sight in comparison to the peregrine falcon? What is the difference in sight between the human being and the peregrine falcon? .5 to 5 times sharper. The baseline is 20/20 vision of a human. The peregrine falcon is 2.5 to 5 times sharper. In other words, if you can just barely identify an object that is 100 meters, 328 feet, the peregrine falcon is about 5 times better acuity, can identify a similar sized object from roughly 500 meters, 1,640 feet under comparable viewable conditions. Here's a difference in sight between the human regular sight and the peregrine falcon. What does this represent? The difference in foresight of a regular mortal person, mundane, who's not under any form of spirituality but under the matrix, compared to the sight of one of you who would be advanced, who can foresee things. And this is why the people that are mundane, that are in the matrix, get caught up so quickly in matrix arguments, disagreeable distractions, because they don't have the foresight and patience to foresee the end of the situation. They're caught up in the spontaneity of whatever is right in front of them. If it's Facebook in front of them, if it's fight in front of them, if it's this in front of them, if it's sports, whatever is right in front of them, that's exactly what they respond to. Where somebody with foresight who can see 5 times that distance, spiritually and symbolically, meaning they can see what's going to happen, like a falcon does from a distance, they can pre-plan way ahead of time. Imagine if you knew when you were going to pass away, or if you knew something that was going to damage you at a vacation and you knew it 5 months ahead of time. You would completely change the outcome. You could pre-plan for different things. You could force it. This is why I told you that the doctor that I had brought up and taught about 2 weeks ago, Dr. Shah, he had the ability to see the disease inside of the light form of a person 6 to 8 months and prepare for it before it became a physical disease. That type of sight and that type of sight consciousness can only exist in the realm of light consciousness, associated with the sun and the sky, thus associated with the falcon, and that which gives you sight, which is the sun, and the best sight, the falcon. So boom, up to 5 times our sight. Thus the falcon is representative of supreme perception, which would be equal to protection, because you could see an enemy from a distance, thus giving birth to the concept of true examination, and thus the real definition of Ma'at, as I've shown you before, and I will show you again in the writings of Ankh Sheshonk. And this is the reason, the falcon sight is the reason why I had to bring back the true definition of Ma'at, according to what the ancestors said, which is not just justice and order, but it is a verb of responsibility. As the ancestors say, serve a man that you may find profit, serve your father and mother that you may go and prosper. Examine, that's the word ma'at right there. Examine every matter that you may understand it. The people that are confused and skeptical of matters are usually those who've never studied it. Most people that are skeptical, doubters, naysayers, are people who have not taken any point in time to research a situation, and they just go with what the masses say. You should take responsibility, and Ma'at is examine. Examine
Ma'at, every matter that you may understand, to be gentle and patient, because now you have foresight, and because you have foresight, now you're gentle and patient. Thank you. Then your heart will be nefer. The word beautiful there is nefer. The word nefer means long distance, long lasting. So your heart, your eb, which is also your consciousness, that will be something long lasting, as opposed to somebody who can't make decisions. Their experiences in life is short. It is a maturity that instruction succeeds. Do not say, I am learned. Set yourself to become wise, because you take patience. You know, I know this, I know that. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me anything. Don't do a thing unless you've examined it first. What gives you good fortune? Examination. All these words for examination are the word ma'at. I'm going to come off the screen for a moment, but still teach. Okay? I'm off the screen, but I'm still teaching. Hang on. Thank you. Okay. Wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Check, check, check. You can still hear me? Here we go. Okay, boom. Getting right back to this. Here we are. So now you're going to learn something brand new today. All this is Ma'at. This is from the writings of Ankh Shashank. Let me ask the question. Guess how else he wrote the word Ma'at in the Meta Netter? You're going to learn today, for the first time on this date, July 5th, 2026. I'm actually going to ask you all in the room, type it or describe it in the room, and then I'm going to come back and check the answers. Let me come to the room and see. What are the different ways to write Ma'at? You can describe it in the room. Let me come to the room and see. What are the different ways to write Ma'at, everybody? Are you ready? Type it in the room. I'll be right. Okay, we got some answers. I'm going to come off the screen and come back and check your answers in about 1 minute. Be right back.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Let's get right back into it. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Okay, we got Shesh with the let me go back up. How are different ways to write Ma'at? We have Nukpu put the eye of the owl, Drip Skylark. Nukpu put the eye. Marcus put wings expanded. Okay. Eye of Horus. Shesh put, I don't know what that is. Mary plowing. Good students. You guys are learning. This is good. Owl. Eye. And the falcon. I have to see that. Okay, revolver. Okay, y'all can hear me. Press the 9. Let's get right back into it. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Ostrich feather. Wonderful. We got all these different answers. Excellent, everybody. Ready to get back into it? Here we go. Ready? Yes. Okay, so now I'm going to rewind just to build back up the momentum. So examine. Remember, every time you see the word examine, it's the word ma'at. Examine every matter that you may understand it. Do not say I'm learned. Set yourself to become wise. Do not do a thing that you have not first examined. Examining makes your good fortune. All this is the word ma'at. And thus, guess how else you wrote the word ma'at in Medu Netter, in the Medu. I'll reveal this for the first time. We just went over everything about the falcon and the foresight and the battlements and the ability to attack and defend yourself from a great distance but above. Being symbolic of the ability to foresee Isfet before you even manifest in your physical life. So what's the other way to write Ma'at? You're going to find out on this July 5th, 2026. Everybody ready? Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. Boom. They never taught you that before, did they? There's the word Ma'at that they never taught you. Hey, what's that? That looks like the image that Ma'aru sent. What is that, though? That's not the full bird, is it? That's not a falcon. What is that? That's the specific thing that Maharu pointed out and asked about up here in the beginning of the class that looks interesting. This right here. So this right here is a separate element that is emphasized on. That's on the Heru image, but the ancient people of Tamaray, Smawitawi Kemet, has this specific image right here meaning something outside of the bird. Because that image is separated down here, and you're learning for the first time July 5th, 2026. That there is a word. There it is right there. Has any of your comedic teachers ever taught you that this was the word Maat? Anybody? Anybody? Anybody at all? Can anybody show me if they've ever wrote the word Ma'at and they wrote that? No, how come? Why not? Why don't they? Because they're purposely hiding the fact that the word Ma'at is associated with sight and examination. Not just this thing, order, justice, balance. Order, justice, balance the scales. That's not what the ancient people said. So now we have the word Ma'at as the specific, unique design placed inside of the falcon profile. But it can exist as its own independent word. Ma'at. You're my only teacher, Saba. Of course, I'm Shashad. Ready, everybody? Here we go.
What is that, everybody? Ready? Here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. So there's your new word, Maat, revealed to you July 5th, 2026. What, Tehuti? My Kemetic teacher never taught me that. Where can we see that? That would completely change. No, but I don't know why it does this. That would completely change what we've been taught Ma'at is. Where can we see that, Tehuti? Where's this a word from Ma'at? It is directly on the first page of the Purim Heru. So I mean, whatever Kemetic teacher you have, whatever New Age teacher you have, whatever pro-black, whatever Ma'at teacher you have, did he get past the first page? This is the word from Ma'at on the first page of the Purim Heru. This is the first page. So if you open up the first page of the Purim Heru and ask your Kemetic teacher, show me what the Purim Heru says about Ma'at. This is the first word. You don't get to the rest of Ma'at in the Purim Heru before this word here. It's directly on the first page 1 of the Purim Heru. Let me show what I'm going to do for you on top of all this. I'm going to have it encircled. I'm going to have it transliterated. I will show the original page it's from. And then I'm going to put a gold arrow to it where the original scribe put it on the original papyrus. I'm going to do all that for you, everybody, so you all can see. Tehuti doesn't read the Medunetter. Here it is. Here it is, everybody. So not only am I going to show you the word. No, of course not. So what am I going to do for everybody? I'm going to show you the first page. I'm going to have it encircled. I'm going to have it transliterated. I'm going to show you the direct original page that it's translated and transliterated from. Then I'm going to put a gold arrow to where the original scribe put it on the original papyrus. And then I'm going to expand the image for you to see Ma'at for the first time, July 5th, 2026. Ready, everybody? Here we go. First page of the Purim Heru. Huh? There it is. If anybody's ever read the first page, ever wondered, what's that weird symbol there? What's that weird symbol? It's on the first page. In the book form, it's on page 4. This is plate 1, first page. Did your Kemetic teacher get past the first page? No? There's Ma'at. May he grant a view of the disc and a sight. There it is right there. That's that image right there. Now I have the arrow pointed to it. Here it is right here. If you want to know where it is on the page, if you have the primer and want to know where it is on the page, it's right here. It's where my mouse is. Right there. There it is. There it is. May he grant the view, you see that? Of the Aten and a sight. See that? Sight right here. Tech. There's a tech right there. We're going to get into that. So the tech. So my mouse is moving. May I'll move to the bigger one. Tehuti can't read. Here it is. So there it is of the Techa. May grant Techa. And there's the Ma'ah. The sight of the Aten. And the sight. And sight. View of the Aten and the sight. There's the D. Keke. See? Tekek right there. There's the sentence right there in the Medunetter. I blew it up for you. There's the Ma'ah right there. So boom. That is the Medu word Ma'ah embedded within the ancient image of the falcon's head. That right there is this right here. That's a word. That's the word Ma'ah. Learn it, take notes, and understand why Tehuti had to come really about 36 years ago, but for the internet, for the Killer Priest stuff, Killer Priest, 5 years ago, and I came and said, Ma'ah is examination, it's sight. I know why Heru is shown with a falcon head. I understand why there's two shown with the falcon head, Heru and Heru Kuti. That's Ma'ah right there. Huh?
Literally. Huh? Shashay, I only want to learn from you in nature. Shashay, making testimonies in there. Wonderful. Thank you, Shashay. Yes. So there it is, everybody. Ma'at. On the first page. There it is, on the first page. And I read it to you in the meta-netter. That's the first word, Ma'at. Before you get to the end and the scales and everything that your teacher's talking about, page 1. Ma'at is the embedded image on the profile of the falcon Heru head. There it is. Every time I go on Sunnet, it's funny. I never heard this stuff you're talking about before. I know you haven't. Of course, because the agenda of the modern day Kemetic teacher is just to emphasize the Egyptians are black, the Bible's wrong, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Bible's stolen, Heru, Jesus, over and over and over again. As opposed to saying, here you found your culture, here's what they teach, here's how you can imbue it. And in the meta-netter class, which is tomorrow, we go through this even more thoroughly, and I teach how to imbue these things. Because what's the purpose of gaining and learning about your culture and ancestors if you're not imbuing it in your life every day? They did. We don't just imbue it when we have a debate. We don't just imbue it when we want to run on a channel, then you study to go on a channel and show off. No. Was there any one day where the people of Kemet didn't follow their path? Not a day. Here we go. Why did it change? Who changed it? Was it us? Here we go. Boom. So there it is right there, everybody. See? Techa, that's to give. That's the cha, that's the hand sign techa. To give. In the view. And the aten sight. Tekeg. See it? Boom. Here we go. And this is why I had to reintroduce. This is why I had to reintroduce, not the imitators, not the people taking my name, not those people, not the Isfetian parasites, but this is why I had to reintroduce to the world the correct teachings of the word Ma'at, and correct the teaching of the word Ma'at that they said it only meant order. The people taught you this are leaving out the process of which order is established. Order doesn't just happen, there's a process. There's nowhere in the universe where order just happens. Everything is a process for the order to happen. It doesn't just poof, we're in order. It has to go into a process. Order is established in a place of responsibility. It places you responsible for it. That's what the real Ma'at is. You're responsible for putting things in the order. And that is having the bird's eye view of the sharper sight, 5 times sharper than a regular mortal, symbolically and spiritually, of the falcon, like the falcon to be able to decipher good from evil. This was the focus of getting knowledge of self and learning who you are and how you're an African and you're Kemet. The focus of it was, can you decipher good from evil and make decisions for you and your family, for your physical self, mental self, and spiritual self that's based on that foresight decipherment of knowing that you can divide good from evil and thus make better choices. All I did with the brother Menku, I brought him into a one-on-one. I showed him the dollar bill, and I said, let's decipher it. Once he deciphered it, once he understood, then he quadrupled his income. And I guess ran off with the income. I don't know what these people do. It's so weird. But he quadrupled his income, right? I told him how to decipher. Then it exploded in his mind, right? You decipher good from evil. Once that is deciphered, then you place things in order, because you are now the netter. Now you're the netter. Now you're the netter that can make proper decisions, because you are the embodiment of Ma'at, the embodiment of examination. You are the observer. You put the things into order. You don't just wait for things to happen. It's in order. Look at over there. That's order. That's Ma'at. No, that's not what the bees do. Do the bees live in Ma'at? The ants live in Ma'at? The bees sit in their hives like this, and the ants sit there like this. Everything's going to be in order. Everything's going to be all right now. Everything's going to be. No, that's not what they do.
They work hard every day to place things in order. They don't just say, let's look at the plant. See, the plant's Ma'at. We're going to look at the plant. Look, you think the bees are going to go out there? Hey, let's look at the plant. See the plant? It's nature. It's in order. If we just sit there like this, honey's going to come because it's Ma'at. Nature's already there in order. See? No. They're going to take their skill and their chemical technology and their saliva, and only they know how to do it because a bear doesn't know it, a cat doesn't know it, a snake doesn't know it. Only bees know how to. You don't know it. You can't take your saliva and make honey. They know how to take the chemicals in their saliva, take the pollen, make the proper mix. And when they make the proper mix, now they can actually make their nest. Their nest is made of the same thing. Their nest is just a harder form of the honey. That's why it's called honeycombs. It's Ma'at. We're going to sit there and look at nature. Look at the flower. Look at it. See it there? See it there? Look at it. Look good. Ma'at. It's in order. No. They're going to say, we're bees. We're going to create structure. You're the worker bee. You're the honey bee. You're the queen. You're this bee. You go and do this. Your responsibility is this. Your responsibility is that. We have the structure. We have unification. You know, we're going to call this Kemet. What do you mean, Tehuti? Oh, well, the kings of Kemet were called bees. You know that? The word Netsubiti is where you get your English word bee from. Huh? Because they saw themselves as bees, structured. The female bee is the one pushing out the matrix, the good matrix. So who's the female that's governing the structure? Ma'at. Feminine. Observation. Kemet was designed around bees and ants and animals. Do you understand this? Tehuti's always around the animals. He's a weirdo. A weirdo. Kemet was based around animal structure. You place the things in order. You want the honey? You got to make it, because guess what? The termite's not going to make it for you. Now, when you make it and then humans eat it, they say, I'm eating naturally. I'm eating nature's food. What's the food? I'm eating this honey. That's natural? The bees made it. It's nature's fruit juice. The bees didn't think that. They said, no, nature's not going to make that. I'm going to make it. You see, you observe, you discern, decipher, and then you place things in order. That's Ma'at. That's the way the ancestors taught me how to teach it. I don't know what's being taught out there. I don't know what's happening out there. I'm not concerned. Who was your teacher? Nobody was the net hero of the teachers. Huh? Is there a teacher out there teaching this? Tehuti, where'd you learn this from? Are you self-taught? Everything I'm teaching I'm showing in the script, so I guess that's myself. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Huh? You place things in order because you are now the netter that can make proper decisions. Order comes from your mind first, that are in order after they've been examined. How far away they are. In other words, the symbol that you see on the side of the Heru Kut is foresight, the ability to see good from evil. This is what it is all about. Can you see good from evil? Good or evil? From a distance, before it reaches you and your loved ones. If you can't see good or evil from a distance, it's always going to reach you. What does the word decipher mean? It means to split a circle. D is to split. Cipher is a circle. To decipher, can you split? That's why I had to bring back to Earth's consciousness the definition of Ma'at. And if you can tell me a teacher that was teaching that Ma'at meant to examine prior to the Natiru bringing it here through me, let me know so we can join the House of Attent. Let's go. But if not, understand that everybody on the planet before 5-6 years ago was teaching Ma'at is order, justice, balance. Order, justice, balance. It's examination. Ma'at, sight, vision, something seen, an inspection. That's the true Ma'at. Then you're responsible for putting it in order. It's in order because nature puts it in order. Well, didn't nature have to put it in order? Look at the way the grass grows. Look at the way the grass. You think the earth started off as grass growing? 4.5 billion years ago, you think there was grass?
Maat, true Maat, the mind's power of discernment. As we were to reach the level of sharp discernment as the falcon, imbuing all the animal energy, imbuing this animal energy. That's what we would do in the motherland that they call Africa and in Kemet, imbuing animal energy. That's what our way of life was about. The animals had it right. We were confused. We were mistaken. We were the confused ones. The animals had it right. That's why in all cultures, animal symbolism is the totem, is the spirituality. Because you can't give a falcon a cigarette like a dummy. Give your dog a cigarette. See what it does with it. Spit it out. The falcon doesn't want a cigarette. Neither does the hummingbird. But I'll take a cigarette, couple sticks of some fireworks, go out with some candy, barbecue the good old hot dog. What's a hot dog composed of? And or, mechanically separated and or. They had it right. We follow them. But guess who invented that word, everybody? Who invented that word? This word right here that you're seeing? Who invented it? What if I told you the image that created the word Ma'at is over 500,000 years old? This image here, everybody, that you're seeing, that is the word Ma'at, this glyph, they call it a glyph. This is an image of something, and it's the word Ma'at, and it's been around over 500,000 years. Are you all ready, everybody? Because you're going to learn it again for the first time, July 5th, 2026. Ready, everyone? Here we go. What is the origin of this word Ma'at? You're going to learn this again, and you're going to learn again another first on this July 5th, 2026 here at the Tehuti pod class, the House of Aten. Ready, everyone? What is this word here? Anybody know? Let me come in the chat. Anybody know? You ready? You ready, Harass? You ready? Real talk. Ready? All right. To split a circle. And there's a science behind that. Ready, everybody? What is that from? What is that image from? That's over 500,000 years old. Boom. Hey, my Heru, how you doing? Do you see it now? All the way down to the point right here? This particular falcon, even though falcons have been around for millions of years, this particular falcon evolved around 500,000 years ago. It had this. It evolved this. This is necessary. Do you see it now? Let me make it bigger. Do you see it, everybody? I mean, I could end class right here, right? I answered the question, right? I could end it right here. Could I? I could. Boom. Yes, the peregrine falcon, called the Bach, which is the word for gold, the Bach in ancient Kemet, the true and oldest. This is the oldest symbol of Ma'at that naturally evolved. The oldest symbol of Ma'at that naturally evolved on page 1 of the Purim Heru 500,000 years ago is the falcon's profile. That's why the image is shown as a profile, because you can only see this image on the falcon when it looks at you at a profile. That's one of the advantages of its sight, also more advanced than a human. Your eyes are on the front of your face. When somebody's beside you,
At a certain distance, you can't see them. You say, I can see it on my peripheral. You can be on the side of the falcon and it's looking directly at you, like you're in front of its face. The front of its face, the front of its eye is on its. The eye front is on the side of the head. Huh? This is the good version of looking at you sideways. This is the good version of it. It's advanced sight. And this image that evolved on its side of its face, there's a reason why the ancients separated that image and made that the word Ma'at. It's not just the eye of the falcon. It's not the whole side of the falcon's face, is it? It's that particular image right there with the eye included. Only that is the ancient word Ma'at. Why is that? It's not the front of the eagle's face. It's not even the side of the eagle's face. It's not even just the eye. That's how it sees. It's that whole thing that goes into a little point right there. That is Ma'at. Huh? You like your answer so far, Maharu? I told Nani, I said, that's why Maharu can't go to nobody. And what teacher can Maharu go to? Where can Maharu go? I've already answered the question. I can end it right here. I can end the podcast right here. But I'm not. Huh? We're in overtime. Overdrive. I'm not. I mean, keep on going. Huh? Maharu sent a huge support for this. And some other questions mixed up in one. But it was a humongous support. So I'm going to keep on going. Why is it this symbol, everybody? Ask your Kemetic teacher. Huh? We're going to debate Tehuti. Ask your Kemetic teacher what this is. Shout out to the new person in the room. Be real. I'm going to give him noise. Yeah. While Jabari's getting chin checked. What? What's going on? While Jabari's getting chin checked out west for talking slick with gangsters. What's happening? While talking slick with gangsters, Zuti's dropping that real weight. Oh no. Oh no. Show mercy on them gangsters. I don't know what's going on. Huh? It's a split circle, which means to decipher. Let's get into it, Marcus. I don't want to call you Marcus. I'm gonna call you what you were called before. Abu Kudatu. Jabari is getting checked because he was disrespecting the Natiru. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, I give the hand clap because it's a new name. New names get hand claps. So shout out to you. Be for real. I don't know if you're new, but if you are, man, from the heart, from the mind. Here you go, everybody. Ready? So why did the ancient ones use just that symbol and separate it from all of the falcon's head image? And has that as the word Ma'ah. See? They separated. See that, Maharu? I can literally take this and put this over here. See that? You see that? It includes the eye, but it has that little sharp beak, the little sharp peak. That is exactly what the peregrine falcon has, that peak right here. That's what the ancients saw. What does this image here have to do with sight? Are you ready, everybody? Let's go. Let's break this matrix. Let us continue. And now you're going to learn something again for the first time. Now you will learn something again for the first time. I'll put will. Now you will learn something again for the first time on this July 5th, 2026. And that is the origin of one of the most popular symbols used today by people who study Kemet in Maat. You will learn the origin of that today as well for the first time. A lot of firsts in this class, everybody. Ready? Are you ready, everybody? This natural image right here that formed 500,000 years ago when this bird evolved became this particular bird from another type of falcon. Does it look familiar also, other than me telling you it's the word Maat? Does it look like anything else that is one of the most popular images that people today in Kemet use? It's the second most popular image to the Ankh. Ready, everyone? Here we go. Let's dance. Are you ready? Let me ask the class, what is the most popular Kemet symbol that people wear second to the Ankh? Class, don't worry, you're not gonna be right or wrong. Just tell me. The mythological. Tell me, everybody, what's the most popular second to this? This is absolutely the most popular image worn by modern people today. What's the second most popular one? Look who's on the quick draw. There we go. All you know it, right? Huh? The eye. Did your Kemetic teacher or anybody ever tell you what that's an image of? What it was an image of first? You all got it right. Everybody got it right. We're going to give you all a round of applause. Everybody got it right. Beautiful. The eye. The eye. The eye. The eye. Everybody got it right. Eye. Revolver. Eye. Amun. Marcus. Where I put the eye. Yep. Eye of Heru. Eye. Yep. Young Pharaoh's tattoo. What is that? Here's a new name. Shout out to Earn a Bud. Earn a Bud. Any new person in the room? Here's how you get treated. Shout out to Earn a Bud. I try to tell everybody in the room, you don't have to be shy. You could be a Christian, Muslim, Jew. You could be anything. We don't judge you. We don't attack you. Doesn't matter what you are. It matters what you want to become. I always tell people, it's not it is what it is. It is what it is. The laws of Maat say it is what it is. That's against the laws of Maat. It's not it is what it is. That's not the full sentence. It's not it is what it is. It is what it is, but it shall be what you make it. Get that in your mind. It is what it is, but it shall be what you make it. That flower is what it is. That pollen is what it is. But the bee says, it shall be honey. That puts you responsible. That makes you the netter. That makes you the god. The Eye of Heru, Young Pharaoh's tattoo. The Eye of Heru. Eye of Heru. Good, you all got it right. Ready? Here we go. Let's see. Where does that symbol come from, everybody? Where does that Eye of Heru symbol come from? You're going to learn for the first time July 5th, 2026. Here it is. Are you ready? Here. This is called the Uwajit. Look closely today on this June 5th, 2026. For the first time. Take a close look. Let's look closer. What is that? What's that, everybody? What's that? What is that, everybody? Anybody know? What is that, everybody? Anybody out of the 40 people? What is that? Anybody know? I'll put it on the screen again. What is that I have the arrow pointing to? What is it? Does anybody know what that is? Let me walk you through. You're going to learn that too for the first time. Unless anybody types it. 44 people. What is that thing coming down? What is it? If you don't know, mark this day.
July 5th, 2026. We got Dripstar saying a sense. Okay, a sense. Okay. Anybody know what it is? Okay, a wadget. So the whole thing is called a wadget. You're right. The whole thing is called a wadget. But what's the little thing coming down that is pointed to? That specific thing. What is it? A sense, right? A sense of smell. So you're saying the human sense. Yeah, okay. A sense. That's when humans evolved. Huh? People do say okay, we got a tongue. We got a tongue. Okay, a tongue. Okay, good guesses. We got a tech. Erna Bud is like, I don't know, it could be. Taking a guess. Don't worry. Doesn't matter if you're wrong here. Because I know everybody's going to learn this for the first time. We got a beard. Okay, we got tongue, beard, sense of smell, all kind of things happening. Okay? This was a symbol of something before humans. What you're calling modern day humans have two dates. One, the one where most of us come from, the MRCA, the most common recent ancestor. That's about 200,000 years ago. That's in Kemet. That's in the Nile Valley, going all the way down to Ethiopia. The other one is in the Moroccan area. That is about 350,000 years ago. But the most common recent ancestor, as far as where we descend from, comes from the one down in that area. Homo sapien in general both existed. This stem coming down is prior to human, prior to Homo sapien. Ready, everybody? Let's go. That is the same thing that I just showed you earlier. That is this, everybody. There is where you get the Owajit from. Huh? That is a particular thing that comes down from the peregrine falcon again, that evolved to be this particular species 500,000 years ago, before it could be a human sense, before it could be anything to do with humans. This is a particular thing, and this whole image here is a utilizable tool. Do you see it? That is this. Then it became something else in the Medu-Neter when applied to what this utilizable tool does. What this tool does became another image, another meaning that dealt with a sense, because the sense that this ended up representing does the same thing. That is from the falcon. You have never noticed that before, have you? Well, that is why you are here at the House of Aten, the Tehuti Pod class. That is the reason why you're here, for all of these firsts. Yes, that is your origin of the symbol of what's called Owajit, what people call the eye of Heru. Is from the peregrine falcon that developed over 500,000 years ago, with that pattern that serves a specific purpose pertaining to sight. That pattern serves as a purpose pertaining to sight, formulated 500,000 years ago, which ties into the reason why just that image there with the hook and that line coming down with the eye, why that is the word Ma'ah and not the whole eagle, not the whole falcon, not the whole falcon's head. Ready, everyone? Here we go. Woo. What kind of class is this? You see why Amun and Amunet I couldn't do? You put your class in here. This is also the workings. This is also the jewels of the mind, but that is going to be a separate class. There it is, everybody.
There's your origin you're learning for the first time. July 5th, 2026. There's your origin of the Uwajit. It's the side of the falcon with the great sight. And it serves a purpose. You've never noticed that before, have you? Well, that is why you're here at the House of Aten. Yes, that origin is a double. So let me ask the class, now that I've revealed that this natural pattern is directly surrounding the eye area of the falcon, what advantage would this have, everybody? Does anybody know? What advantage does that little thing have? Anybody have any idea? It is also for pattern recognition. That's true too. It makes the face look a particular way to the predators. That's another thing though. Let me go ahead and answer. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. If you're all getting anything like this anywhere else, let us know and put a link in the room. Let us know where you can ask about the side of the Heru Falcon's head and the origin of the word Maat, and where you get an answer like this. If so, let us know. Just put the link in the room and we'll check it out. If not, support the mission. Here we go. Ready, everybody? So what is this tool utilizable? What is it for? This right here. It does something. See it? It's so detailed that they put this even in the same color. See this like brownish, beige, whitish color? See that? And the hook coming down, and this coming down, see that? And the eyes right there? Even down to this thing right here. I'll do that in some other class. Here we go, but let me give you a hint. You've seen this all throughout your life. When I show it to you, it will make perfect sense. You will say, oh yeah, of course. You've seen this all your life. And now when I show it to you, you're going to say, whoa, that is exactly that. So look at this. Ernabut said football players put a black line. You all familiar with that, right? Football players put a black line under their eyes, don't they? Right, Ernabut? They put a black line under their eye. It helps with sight, doesn't it? Anybody seen that? The football player? What do football players have under their eye, everybody? What is that? What is that? They have it under their eye. Huh? Anybody seen that? You see Drip Skylark? But it gets better than that. Because Tehuti doesn't do that. Tehuti doesn't just say, well, the peregrine has a black by its eye. So the football players, they have a black under their eye, and that's from the symbol of Maat. No, 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 no. I'm going to show you something, and you're going to see the same shape. Ready, everybody? Huh? The black under the eye? No. No, no, no. Let me update you. Let me show you. Let me update you. Here we go. See that right there? Coming down just like that. See that? That's that. That's what the peregrine falcon looks like when it turns frontwards. You see it comes down with a sharp peak? Does everybody see that? Tehuti's making it up. It's not just the black line under the eye. See that? When you turn the peregrine falcon forward, this exact shape forms. This right here. Right under the eye, and then it goes down to this. What did you call that, Nupu? What was the falcon of Heru called? What was he known for? What was he called? What's the battlements? Huh? It's not just called the black line under the eye. The whole thing there, what do they call it?
Warrior's Paint. Warrior's Paint. Here's a new name too. Let me give a shout out. RAF 21 grams, and I'm gonna go. From the heart. Right, Nookpoo? They also call that Warrior's Paint, right? Warrior's Paint. See that? That's what Heru was. The paint on the eye, the paint under there, Warrior's Paint, represented the original warrior, the original Annette, the warrior, the Avenger. And this underneath the eye, scientists discovered that it does something. It's a black. It evolved 500,000 years ago around the eye. It absorbs all the spectrums of light, thus enhancing its sight even beyond its natural. It's naturally 5 times human sight, but even the natural 5 times human sight is enhanced because of the black around the eye absorbs the other colors in the visual light spectrum. When it absorbs it, it takes away the glare, and it gives it even more than 5 times the range of human sight. So that is what gives it its better sight, even more enhanced than the enhanced, because our ancestors were enforcing that this sight, the Maat, that sight, was the examination of discernment for you to foresee things before they get close to you, before they come into the physical realm, foresee a situation from far off, solve it. So the falcon itself, its anatomical, biological makeup is 5 times the sight of a person. That wasn't even good enough. The 5 times sight is even enhanced with the black, which absorbs all the colors in the visual light spectrum, giving it even better than that. Taking away the glare, seeing better than other birds that are equal to it. Other birds have 5 times the sight of a human, 2 to 5 times sight, but they don't have that black under there, absorbing the light, giving it even better vision. It is super enhanced vision. The ability to see what others can't. I'm a bird, you're a bird. You have 5 times vision? Good. Guess what I got on top of yours? I got something that even makes me see better than you, and we both have the same eyes. That black. So the Kemetians took the black symbol Maharu and the eye to emphasize we're discussing enhanced vision. The vision to see into another dimension. How do you know it's talking about another dimension? Because the only time that it's doubled is in the writings of the afterlife. It's called the realm of Maati. And your soul was called the pure energetic projectable double. The way you say double in Medunetter is Ba. The way you say double in Medunetter is Ka. Ba and Ka are the 2 names for the refined body that exits the physical body once you die. And where do they go? Into the realm of double Maati. They don't know how to translate that, so in your books it just says the double Maat, realm of double Maat. Maat is the vision. Double Maati. That sight. The sight you have when you lose your eyes. Because when you die, your eyes decay. When people have near-death experience and they're on the hospital bed and their eyes are closed and they come back from the near-death experience, they say, the doctor was wearing this. He pulled out this particular type of tool. Another nurse walked in. She had this particular tool in her left hand. The person in the near-death experience's eyes were closed. So it's not talking about that type of sight. The expanse sight. Because your sight can only see red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. Visual light spectrum. beyond life sight and conscious mental sight, like what they do in remote viewing, isn't dependable on the physical eye. Get that, okay? Get that. We don't like Tehuti anymore. He's bad now. He's unsafe. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Woo-wee! It absorbs the spectrums of light, enhancing its sight even beyond its natural 5 times human range. Remember, for our ancestors who study these animals closely and have them around them, imbued in their environment. Yeah, let me get this word out of here. It's a typo. Internalizing them. Internalizing them, having them in their environment, because their environment is surrounded by them, they imbue it, and the symbolism of what took place naturally within the spiritual aspects to teach immortality. Typo there. To teach them immortality in the spiritual and the physical. So let me get this word out of here. To teach immortality. Oop. Whoa. That's going crazy. To teach immortality in the mental, spiritual, and physical health. And spiritual safety, symbolic message was to you, for you to attain the ability to see beyond regular mundane human range, which is beyond the physical, giving you the ability to make proper judgment because you can foresee negativity or negative frequency before it manifests in the physical. And thus, not unless, and thus you have proper judgment. And what is the tool for judgment prior to the matrix? They use it in doctors' offices. When you walk in, have to weigh yourself. It is the tool that judges the weight. What is that? It is this called the tech, or the tekka. Spelled multiple ways, it means the same thing. Tekka. Tekka is the weight. When they talk about the Maat judgment scene, how is it judged? It's judged by the weights here. The same thing when you in those old time scales, you have to move this back and forth to judge how much you weigh. I have arrows pointed to it. This is called the tekka, the weight or pointer of balance. That's what it is, but that's not what the word tekka means. We're going to get into what the word tekka means very shortly. The tools that give the scale utilization. It is a judgment tool. The tek, or the tekka, is that which is used to decipher weight on a scale. This is symbolic of judgment. Judgment is within the tek. The scale is irrelevant without the tek. It does not work. Just as one cannot make proper decisions without the sight of the falcon, without proper foresight, then you're a scale without a tek. Proper foresight to be able to see something at a distance before it gets to you. So how did our ingenious ancestors also utilize this word tek, which equals judgment? Page 1. May he grant a view of the disc and sight. Tek. You see it there? Ma'at, the root word of it is tek. Tekek, sight, and ma'at is the same thing because you cannot utilize judgment without sight. So that's the same jewel, the tek, the tekka, the tekek, the same tool that's used to weigh the scale is the same word for sight, is the same word as ma'a, view, which is sight, because you cannot have proper sight without proper judgment. Judgment, you need proper sight to judge things. If you're blind or you're in a dark room, you can't see what's around you. That works symbolically and spiritually as well.
Boom. Yes, the ability. Yes, the ability to see, comprehend. That's why when you understand something, you say, "I see what you're saying. I see what you mean." Using sight as another term for comprehension. The ability to see, to comprehend, to receive foresight beyond the regular vision of a human. Beyond the regular mundane vision of a human was that which was made your ability to judge, because the word ma'ah, which is the falcon sights, is what the word ta'ek is. That's a song. Is the ta'ek. Teka, same thing, sight. Sometimes pronounced teg. In Metanetter, it works like that. Soft G's and hard P's are the same as soft letter D's, and hard T's are the same. So the falcon, to pronounce teg, word for judgment, the sight and judgment are the same. Sight and judgment are the same. But only the sight of the falcon gives you the discernment of good and evil, the discernment for good and evil. That's what grounds you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know the difference between good and evil, that's why they put that in the Garden of Eden book, the biblical book. That's when you became a god in the Bible book. Now the man has become like one of us. How? Knowing good from evil. The reason why you're in so many arguments, the reason why there's so much chaos happening around you, is because you don't know good from evil. If you automatically knew this was good for me, this is bad. This is good for me, this is bad. If you could foresee that and have the discernment, you'd be in less confrontation. So here's the word teka. See? Teka means to look. It's teka or teg. The same thing. Teka, tega, same thing. So the same word teka for the judgment scale is the same word as ma'at. The same eye. To look at, seer, title, whether it's tag, teka, teg, whether it's tagait, tagat, tag, tek, it's all the same. It's based on the sound and the root word that creates the sound. And thus it's the same definition as the word ma'at and ma'ah. See that? Taget, tag, tekat, all of it is the same. Glances, whether it's tekait, sight, whether it's tega'a'a, seer, whether it's tag, sight, whether it's teka with the heart ka, look, see, ma'at is the same definition. You see ma'at. Seer, you see that? You see the ma'at feather? The ma'at feather, also called the shoe. There's the ma'at and the ma'at feather directly over the teka, because ma'at to see and teka to see were the same, because the only way you have proper judgment is if you can see what's going on. That's why when somebody tells you something and you feel that it's the truth, you say, I see what you're saying. You use the word see, teka, ma'at. And by the way, Professor X voice, by the way, what is the symbol of grounding? Because that is the only way you get grounded, is when you know good from evil, when you can make proper decisions, you stand on something. Because if you don't ground yourself and if you don't stand on for something, you could fall for anything. So that's when you see and you can make proper decisions for you and your family. Now you're grounded in ma'at. You're grounded in the proper observation. You stand on your square, as they say. What is the tool? So by the way, what is the symbol of grounding? What is the tool that will keep things secure to the ground? It's used today in tents. Type it in the room, everybody. What is the tool that's used today in tents to ground it? And if you don't use it, the wind will blow it away. What's that? How do you keep a tent from flying somewhere else? I stand on ma'at. An anchor, right. What else, everybody? An anchor. A steak. Well, not the ones you eat, but you may eat steak in a tent. Okay, wonderful, Mark. It's nice to see you back. And before you go,
just send a little support. Say thank you, Tehuti, and just send anything to the Cash App or the PayPal and just say, nice to be back. Thank you. I appreciate the jewel so far of over an hour. Steak, right? Steak. Real Rap FG, steak. See? Steak. Both of them are anchors. The stake is a little bit more secure because you can use a brick, but the brick can move. The stake, you actually tie on a rope, and it has a little a thing that hooks the rope so that it can't move, and then it supports it by going into the ground, and thus it not even somebody kicks it doesn't move. So here we go, everybody. So yes, Robert, I know you're talking about Robert. So good, everybody got it right. We got Real Rap FG with steak. Drip Skylark with steak. Nupu with anchor. Nupu with anchor. Robert Williams with steak. Harass with steak. Steak Marcus with anchor. Emily with anchor. Good, all you got it right. Everybody got it right, pretty much, because the anchor is the steak. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. You're absolutely right, everybody. This is how you ground your home outside. The stake, or a wooden peg. In ancient times, a wooden peg today can be steel or iron. Wooden peg or iron peg, it grounds items that you want to stay secure, representing safety. And where did this originate? It originated, of course, along the Nile Valley with the grounding stake, which became this symbol here. And let me ask the class, where have you seen this shape before? Where have you all seen this shape before? Have you seen this shape before anywhere? Huh? Of course you have. Right there. This is how ingenious our ancestors were, because they could take an image that exists naturally in nature and then make it represent other images that all coalesce with each other. The blackness causing higher sight, that's why it's Ma'ah. Then the shape right there also looks like something that grounds things, or measures. You can tie a rope to these things and measure when you're making a temple. It all represents grounding, because how are you grounded? You're grounded within your sight of Ma'ah. If you don't know how to make decisions, if you don't know the difference between good and evil, and how to make good decisions, you are ungrounded. So the same symbol that enhanced sight is the same symbol for grounding, keeping you sound and secure. So when you look up the word Gawajit, it means to be sound, secure, and healthy. Boom. Yes, which grounds you is your enhanced foresight, your Ma'ah, that which keeps you grounded. That was your foundation, which is your origin. And then everything spirals out from the origin. As long as your origin has grounding, then you're stable. Then you're stable consciously and spiritually, because you are well grounded. So that's the same symbol for Ma'ah, the same symbol that became Ma'ah, attached to the eye. The black symbol here in this design enhances the eyesight, the eye which keeps one grounded, because Ma'at, Anki and Ma'at, living in Ma'at, keeps you grounded. And that's the same stake, the same symbol was seen as a stake, which keeps things grounded. So it's a symbol of grounding, regardless of which way you look at it. And that shape, as I have taught before, is a part of a larger system called Hekat, which is a mathematical equation of spiraling while simultaneously depicting senses. Here's where Drip Skylark put the senses, which is what, of course, your perception, that which is how you see the world. The way that you observe the world and make distinctions of what is right and wrong for you is with all of your senses. So that's the symbol now
The ancient ones make it this. And now we have the Hekat symbol. The principal foundation is sight, be it all around the sight or all the senses of decipherment. We used to smell something and know that it was bad for us or good for us. You could see something and know whether it's good or bad. Of course, thoughts, good or bad. You can hear noises and know whether they're good or bad. You taste something, and if it's a bitter taste, don't eat it because it's poisonous. And of course, moving your hands around the room, touching things. Oh, this is hot. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is spiky. That's how you got around in the world as an evolutionary man. Before there was any writing, you were touching things, and that's how you made your discernment. You touched a bee. Oh, it stung me. I'm not going to touch that again. I touch a butterfly. Oh, this one's not doing anything. Your touching was your discernment. And thus your touching was your grounding. You being able to touch something. Touching things is how you first grounded yourself. Why? Because before you go to taste something, before you do any of this, you're moving your hands around the forest. You're grabbing a fruit. You're touching it first. And then you're saying, After you touch the thing, then the other senses come in. You touch it first. So you're looking around. That's a sight. Sight is emphasized the first, of course, because sight is the center and the whole thing is an eye. But now you're gonna touch the thing. It feels okay. Now I'm gonna bring it to my nose and I'm gonna smell it. Smells okay. I'm touching it. That's the foundation. Now I'm gonna bite it. Oh, it doesn't taste too good. Let me throw it away. You're touching with your sense of stabilizing yourself. That's why the first thing you do when you feel like you're gonna fall is this. Well, hold on, buddy. Hold on a second. You start moving your hands all over the place. You don't know what you're grabbing, but the first time you sense that there's some kind of danger, insecurity, you start moving your hand. We call it reaching for straws, because you want to touch something to hold on so you can be grounded. Just like the stake goes in the ground to ground the tent. It's like you stand on Maat, and your observation and discernment grounds you. Let's go. There we go, everybody. We don't like Tehuti anymore. He changed. He's bad now. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. So there it is, everybody. This is called the Hekat system. You notice all these expand in the mathematical sequence. This mathematical sequence equation creates what people today know as Fibonacci sequence, or the golden mean ratio. Let me show you the expansion that it creates, and then we'll go back to the route that which grounds and then expands from there. Remember, the mathematical fraction number that matches the symbol that we've been talking about is 1 over 64. That right there. 1 over 64. Guess what the mathematical equation foundation number is to create the 7 perfect fractals. He gave me fractals. What creates the 7 perfect fractals that expand mathematically in a golden mean ratio that creates a perfect 360? I know that question sounds a little advanced, but I know you can't really guess. But guess what the mathematical equation foundation number was? The foundation, where things are grounded and expands upwards. The mathematical foundation number was to create the 7 perfect fractals that expand mathematically in a golden mean ratio that create a perfect 360-degree square that was mathematically equated by our ancient ancestors. Look at the foundation from that which is grounded, where it's ground from, that it spirals from. Because remember, everything spirals from its foundation. Your foundation is your root, then you go from there. Here is the square expanding at the Hekat at what? 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16, 1/32. And where does it start from? 164. That's the corner of the square. Then it expands from there. You see that?
That's the grounding, that's the origin, that's the spiraling, because the 164, that was the black mark under the peregrine falcon's eye, which represents grounding, the same tool that's used to ground a tent and ground elements when you want to anchor them into something. That's where things sprout up from. 164th, that's where the square starts. Then it spirals out from there. The 164th is the grounding. And then the grounding doubles. Why? Because the Fibonacci sequence doubles. 1, 1, 2, 3. It starts off with 1, 1, thus 1/64. 1 over 64, 1 over 64. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. Taking the last number and adding it to it to create the next number. So how do you create the number 2? It has to double. 1, 1. How do you expand from the spiral and the Hickox symbol? 1 over 64. 1 over 64. It doubles. Then it goes to 132, 116, 1/8, 1/4, 1/2. But it's spiraling out at a golden mean ratio Fibonacci sequence from its grounding, which is 164. Let's go. Huh? Boom. Yes, the falcon, 5 times human sight, foresight symbolism that grounds you because you have discernment. Maat. You are the observer. Your universe revolves around you. Things expand from there. Your decisions expand from you. Your life is expanding from your decisions, from your observations. So I'm going to take you right. Let's go right to the Ryan Papyrus. I'm going to take you right to the. I have it printed out here for you. What is called the Ryan Papyrus, where the symbol is in the Ryan Papyrus, the 164. It's in problem 80 right here. It's circled. See it? Problem 80. That's the one. That's R Ra Hekat 64. That's the R64 right there. You see it? 164th part of the Hekat. Right there. That symbol right there. There it is. This is from the Ryan Papyrus. This one goes all the way back to 1650 BC. This is specifically problem 80, which gives you this. There's the 164. There's all the symbols there. 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16. And I even gave it to you in a meta-letter sentence. There's a meta-letter sentence here at the bottom. See? Salary, 1/16th. Duet plants, 132. Sweet beer, 5/64. There it is, the 64. There it is right there. Starting off with the 1 over 64. Right there at the end. There it is, the meta-letter sentence. See? Woo! Thus, mathematical 1/64 represents the smallest unit that begins the expansion of the growth of nature, which is the foundation, which nature has discernment, the state of biological imperative to make decisions for its own good. Thus, millions of years without man's intervention. Millions of years without man's intervention gives you this. This is why you come way later. Man comes way later and they're like, everything in nature here seems to be in order. Yeah. Because it started off as a chaotic pool of fire, lava fire. When 554 tons anyway, I'm doing the mathematics. Anyways, when the earth shot off as a lava ball and got magnetically drawn back to the sun and started circling it, shot off as one of the electric storms, you wouldn't say that was order. That'd be chaos to you. But then over billions of years, now we have this. Kemet Maat Hekat expansion starting from the grounded stake, 1/64th, the Maat Hekat sequence of how nature expands from the foundation. Then it spirals forward from the foundation. Is it clear to you now? Maharu, all this from your question, right? This discernment foundation of awareness is called Ma'at, symbolized by heightened awareness of the falcon. Was also showing the decipherment one has to see between good and evil, depicted in 1250 BC in the poem Heru as the great cat, which represents your conscious mind cutting the negative aspects of the serpent,
which is cutting off the evil. This was the ancient word for mind, the same word for cat, as is shown with a knife cutting into a pep. And this is the word to ponder, to think. Think. Light God. Right? That's how you think. That's why they call it split decision. But your split decision should be made with discernment. Because your thoughts are but light, neurons. And when enough neurons have the same light, they create a wave, an energetic wave. I'm going to be right back, everybody. I'm going to leave this on the screen. I'll be right back in just a moment. Right back. Okay, we're right back. Everybody, press a 9 if you can hear me. Mic check, press a 9 if you can hear me. I want to make sure everybody hears me. I'm going to dive right back into it. Press a 9 if you can hear me. I missed a lot of comments. Shout out to everybody. This relates to the sixth senses. Yes, it does. I missed those comments. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Real Rap says Jabbar should have hired Sava security the other day. What? What's going on here? What's going on here? Security. Okay, I missed all these comments. Shout out to 6 saved my life. Oddly, I can't improve the quality of the live. Usually we can it on our own. Okay. Shout out to you. I remember. I don't remember this name, but I remember this. I remember the face. Shout out to you. I'm glad you have you back. All right, everybody, press the 9 if you can hear me. Good. We're getting right back into it. Everybody, here we go. Boom. Here we go. Ready? Security. What's happening? What's going on in the world out there? Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get right back into it. Here we go. Everybody ready? Let's go. Oh, I added a lot to this class. Oh my goodness. This is a lot. Okay, good. Here we go. So there's Meow. There's the cat. The cat Meow. Your mind's consciousness is here slaying what's called a pep. Slaying the negativity. Slaying a pep with a sword or a knife, because the power of discernment of the tech is to slay Isfet, to stop it, to kill it. Thus, guess what the other definition of Maat is, which you will learn again here for the first time, July 5th, 2026. What's the other definition of Maat? Because the Ma'au, the mind, destroys or cuts Isfet. You see it cutting the evil snake. There's a good snake and the evil snake. The discernment is to know which one is which, but this is cutting off the negativity, and it's Ma'u, which is your mind. So that's what's the other definition of Ma'at that you're going to learn for the first time. Guess what? You ready, Nukpu? Ready? Maharu, Robert, Harass did. Everybody, look at this. Ma'at. Ma'at's to kill and slay. You see that? With the same knife. You see that? They don't tell you this aspect of Ma'at, right? Ma'at's to kill and slay. Because Tekka is to visualize, is to balance. Tekka is the pointer of the balance, the discernment, the judgment. And then when you realize something is negative and evil, then you seek out to destroy or kill it, or really just transform it. Kill what it is and transform it into something else. So that's the word Ma'ah, because you have the discernment eye. That same eye of discernment gives you the knowing to destroy the negativity, destroy the Isfet. Boom. Welcome to the House of Atem, the Tehuti Pod class. Yes, the emphasis of the foundation of the mind's discernment and true sight to foresee and kill Isfet from your subconscious was so important to us that we embedded it within the mathematical code and the markings of a bird that both combined pre-existed humans for millions of years. This typo, I put steak too. Typo. So this is because the stake is hammered into the ground, is associated with a sense of touch, because one literally has to touch or strike the symbol with a mallet in order to serve its purpose. You literally have to hit something on it or touch it very hard, which will be the mallet, and the mallet touches the stake. And that grounds it into the ground, and thus now you're secured. All of this is physical, and all of this is symbolic. And you'll say, are the material real? Are they literal? Are they physical? They're both. These things are happening in the real physical world, and they're also symbolic. That's a real physical bird. That's a real physical image on the bird. The symbol below it is a symbolic image of something that represents something that is real and has a real utilization in the real touchable world.
The black literally absorbs the light, which gives better sight. So this is a symbol for great sight, for Ma'at. This is a literal 1/64. There are literal stakes, but everything has a symbolic secondary meaning. That's how the ancients did it. Things were literal and symbolic simultaneously. I hope they understand that in the debate when they have it. Well, the part of the brain that discerns the sense of touch, you know that part of the brain is called? It's called the somatosensory area of the brain. This area right here. Here's a part of the brain that is the discernment of touch. It gives you all the discernments that deal with touch for you to work your way through the world. It discerns and identifies physical qualities through touch. This is the somatosensory cortex. It processes information such as touch, pressure, touch, texture, touch, shape, touch, temperature, touch, pain, touch, vibration, touch, and the positioning of your fingers and limbs. Positioning of your fingers and limbs is called in science proprioception. Different from perception, or proprioception is the perception of through touch. For example, when you reach into your pocket without looking, the somatosensory cortex helps discern: is it smooth or rough? Is it round or square? Is it hard or soft? You can kind of tell something what it is by touching it, even though you're not looking at it. That is called proprioception, as opposed to perception. So the somatosensory area is the area of the discernment of how to decipher things through pressure, texture, the shape of something, the temperature, pain, vibration, all done through touch so you can navigate yourself through the world. Let me show you the effect the signs of our ancestors have on the world. Now that I've taught you all of this, guess what the scientists are saying about the somatosensory area of the brain area, that is the discernment of the sense of touch. Let me take you to the peer-reviewed, this is peer-reviewed Curious Journal, Medical Science, May 23rd, 2019. Peer-reviewed. What do they say about the somatosensory area of the brain? Uh-oh. What's this? The Eye of Horus. What is the Eye of Horus doing in medical science journals? Peer-reviewed. You see the check mark, peer-reviewed? What is the eye of, what's the Falcon's Eye of Heru doing in medical journals? The Eye of Horus, the connection between art, medicine, mythology, and ancient Egypt. And here's all the scientists' names at the bottom. What is going on here, everybody? This is about the somatosensory area of the brain. What? What is this? Eye of Horus, connection between art and medicine. What does it say here? Let's go to the section that deals with the sense of touch, the area in the brain that governs this discernment, called the somatosensory area. Remember, Tehuti says the symbol is the sense of touch. What are the scientists saying? The neurologists, the neurobiologists, the brain scientists, what are they saying about the somatosensory area? Why is it all of a sudden tied to the Eye of Horus? Let's see what the scientists are saying. What are you saying? Scientists, talk to us, neurobiologists. Uh-oh, what's this doing? Uh-oh, what happened? What? Wait a minute. Hold on. This is the Journal of Medical Science? Huh? The Falcon Eye, the Heket Metanetter is in the Journal of Science? Y'all better leave that Egyptian stuff alone, man. You're taking it too far, man. You're getting too serious with it. While the Journal of Medical Science is studying it thoroughly, Figure 1, talk to them, scientists. Talk to them. They're going to think this is the POC class. No, it's not. It's the Journal of Medical Science. Talk to them, scientists. The six mathematical parts of the Eye of Horus. The Eye of Horus, with its 6 parts: 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16, 1/32, and last but not least, that begins it all, 1/64. The fractions were used to represent Hikat fractions. What? They're talking Metanetter in science books? What? Why? The measuring unit
that was utilized by the the measuring unit that was utilized by ancient Egyptians for grains and flour. Right? And they measured it using what? The tech. with the powers of 2 in their denominators and 1 in their numerator. Each of these fractions correspond to a different human sense. Oh, talk to them, scientists. Is this the pod class? Half accounts for the sense of smell. 1/4 represents sight. 1/8 represents thought. 1/16 represents hearing. 132 represents taste. Talk to him, scientists. Tell him what the 164 is. Tehuti says it represents grounding and touch. What did talk to him, scientists? And 1/64th represents touch. Oh my goodness, Boom. Boom. Medical journals are now analyzing and taking into consideration the ancient Maat mathematics of sight of the falcon, moving down to the 164th, even down to the 164th being the sense of touch, and the grounding foundation sense that our ancestors spoke of and talked about on this planet is now being brought to this planet, is now being studied. Physicians, journals of science, even down to attributing the discernment aspect of the brain all the way to the sensory with the ancient symbol of Ma'ah, our sacred 5-time human sight falcon of Kemet. Touch sensation is carried by the somatosensory pathway, which carries numerous sensations from the body: light, touch, pain, pressure, temperature, joint, and muscle position. Sense, what do they say? Proprioception. These senses are divided into 3 groups. I'm not even going to read all that. I'm going to read what's in the red. Eye of Horus, the touch sensation, is represented by the straight object coming down from the right side of the eye, illustrated by the dotted pink line on figure 10. There was even the 1/64th Hecat fraction. The Hecat fraction. The eye resembles the sensory pathway. This is what scientists are studying? You better leave that Kemet stuff alone, man. It's outdated. Nobody using that no more. No more. And yes, the fine awareness, conscious sight, which was comparable to that of 5 times that of those who are not in tune with Ma'at. This is hyper conscious awareness. Sight of the falcon, heightened spiritual foresight to discern good from evil is what would ground us. See? Heightened awareness of seeing things, typo there. Hyper awareness of seeing things through the lens of Ma'ah. Let me shrink it down a little bit. Heightened awareness of seeing things through the lens of Ma'ah, like a falcon. We're able to judge, tech, and defend our subconscious at the tremendous speeds comparable to the great falcon, the fastest animal on earth. This is where your concept of God speed comes from. Netter speed, falcon speed, fast thought transmission, discernment, and great decision making. Vindicated, taking the shape of a falcon, lightning flash strikes. Thus the falcon and its side view, which is the real and oldest image of Ma'at on this planet, if utilized and imbued, is always protecting us. The invisible force of subconscious quick sight to see into the realms of the non-physical before they enter the physical for protection at lightning speed is always behind us. It's always behind us, always in our subconscious, always in the back of your thoughts, because they are always supposed to be a part of your subconscious, that sight.
here is an image of the Nesubiti Kafare, 2520 to 2494 BCE. Looks nice. Did you see it, everybody? Do you see it, everybody? Do you see it? Let me come to the chat. Do you see it? If not, I'm going to show it again. Do you see it? Let me show it again. Open your eyes. Ready? I'm going to read the sentence again and then show you that image again. Ready, everyone? That's the falcon in its side view, which is the real and oldest image of Maat, of the utilized and imbued, is always protecting us. It's the invisible force of the subconscious, quick sight to see into realms of the non-physical before they enter the physical for protection at lightning speed, and it's always behind us, meaning it's in your subconscious. It's always in the back of your thoughts to think like this and have this frequency, because these thoughts and this consciousness is in your subconscious. Look at Nesubiti Kafare, 2520 to 2494 BC. See it right there? Did you see it? No? Let me show you him again. I'm going to show you him again. Ready? It's difficult to see the unseen force of his subconscious sight protection, isn't it? Nesubiti Kafare, 2520, 2494 BCE. It's difficult to see the unseen force of his subconscious sight, isn't it? It's very difficult to see it, isn't it? Hard to see, isn't it? Remember, I've taught you that you don't see in the front of your face. Your sight is in the back of your head. Your brain is a holographic laser light. UV rays serves as sensory beams. Optic nerve serves as sensory receptors. The visual light spectrum serves as available colors to create a hologram on the canvas of what's called the visual cortex, which means what you see, ma'a, see, tech, ma'a, see, discernment, is in the back of your head, not in the front. It's difficult to see the unseen force of this subconscious sight protection, isn't it? Let me turn him around to make the unseen seen. What's that in the back of his head? You see how it's invisible from the front? What's that in the back? There you are, Maharu. Is that Hotep? I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, and if you have learned anything from this, or if this has had any impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of this particular subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity and appreciation for what you feel this and the mission is worth. You can call it Ma'at Vision, Good from Evil, Falcon Foresight, Light Speed, or any creative title that you can come up with, to Cash App TTMoon, PayPal at RockySV. Thank you for your appreciative, positive support, family. Please support this movement. Please support this class. Hotep, I am done. I hope you truly appreciated this. If this is happening anywhere else, please let us know. Cash App TTMoon, PayPal at RockySV. Please support and appreciate and keep this moving. Wow. Two hours and 55 minutes. Oh my gosh. I'm going to check the chat, see what everybody thought of this answer. And then we're going to go to the Cash Apps and the PayPals. Amun is clapping. We're going to go to the Cash Apps and PayPals to see who wants this to continue. Because this is... I don't know what else to do.
I hope you all appreciate this. I'm gonna read the chat in a moment. Nookpoo puts on fire. I'm gonna go to the PayPals and the Cash Apps and start reading off the supports. You all please support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV. Just say thank you. Just say, what is this worth? What is this mission? Is this worth a mission? Is this worth happening? Should we continue this? Should we continue this teaching consistently for years and years of just what the Netters say, just what the ancient and wisdom is, and you can utilize this to change your physical life. You can utilize these jewels to change your life. Tomorrow's the Mednetter class. We'll be talking about this, and I'll be giving jewels on how to actually apply this even more. So please support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at Rocky SV. Just say thank you or just say wow, or send in a question. This is what happens when you send in a question to the Tehuti class. You see the numbers drop from like 30 to 24. There's a lot of people that just watch this and then they run off. They don't have any, they don't have the appreciation. There's no guilt. There's no remorse. They just watch it. Pew, thank you. Bam, bam, thank you, man. For those who want to see this continue like Kemet started from people with stones and then advanced onto what it is, you have to start from somewhere. If you want to see this continue and advance, support everybody. I'm going to start reading the supports now and see who wants this to advance. We got Fire in the Falcon from Robert Williams. We got Tua Sabatuti, Drip Skylark with the fire. Glad you came here, Drip Skylark. Got away from that madness. I had to come into the madness and pull you out of that. Okay, so we have I wanted a message to Vortex Ninja. Vortex Ninja, the last Cash App you sent was a request. It wasn't sending me money. It was a request. Sometime a mistake, something happened. I'm not sure what happened. Okay. We got Amun Men. Thank you, Amun Men Rasadatum. Everybody, House of a 10. Everybody who saw this, just support. They're out there right now still shooting fireworks from yesterday. That's hundreds of thousands of dollars in fireworks to shoot your money up in the sky and watch it dissolve. Support life. Let this mission continue. I've done my best. I've done my part since grade 9. Since grade 9. Since teaching in the hallways during recess, being expelled, and I'm continuing it still. Oh wait, wrong share. Shout out to Amun Min Rasadatum. Let me put his up here. Amun Min Rasadatum for his great support. Hey, why is it showing now? In here? That's strange. Okay, shout out to Amun Min Rasadatum. Let me see if I can show it in the windows. There it is. Here we go. Amun Min Rasadatum, who says, Tua Sabat Tehuti for all that you do. Tua to Amun Min Rasadatum for wanting this mission to continue. Wanting this to continue. There's been a lot of people come and go. The consistent ones are those who want this to continue. Just like the consistent ones of Evil and Isfet want McDonald's to continue. That's why it's been here over 100 years or so. It's 80 years or so. Thank you for your great support. Appreciate you. And your wonderful support. Amen, man, Rasud Atum. You're doing a great job. For your great support. Thank you. And just say thank you, everyone. So Vortex Ninja, just to show you, you sent something. This is just to show you sent this, but you did it in reverse. It was instead of you sending the donation, you sent for a request. So I'm not sure how that happened. And now it says request expired, just to show you. So this is what they're showing me. So it should have been $7 as a support. It says support, but it says expired because it was a request. So just to show you that. Okay, you can fix that. Thank you so much. Now we're going to go to the supporters, to the great supporters. We want to keep this mission moving. I'm oh boy. We got Nut Hessa. Here we go. This brother here, consistent over and over again. He always sends support through in the middle of the week or a couple of days before the pod class. And he usually says the same thing. It says, cool. Shout out to the good brother. And I wonder if he knows this happened on a Sunday. He said Sunday is good for him. Shout out to the good brother. Not a lot of people here for this class today. Usually about 60 people, 40 something people, 50 people. I hope people aren't conscious and comedic during the time I teach, but then outside of that, they're July 4th-ing it up, all with family and hanging out, celebrating slavery. Shout out to Nut Hessa Maat 1660. To you, brother. You're consistent. You are consistent. And that is how nature works. Nature is consistent. Shout out to you. We have Hush Nation, who's going to be happy to know that I'm going to bring the pod classes back to Saturday because that's when he can come. He still sends in his support anyways. Yeah, I hope people are there with unks on July 4th-ing it up with the Wajid on. I hope they're not disrespecting the ancestors like that. All right, here we go. Shout out to Eric Rami, who is, for those who don't know, Eric Rami is Fatu Kemba. And he says, Tua, for your Nefer work, Saba, Big Ma'at, Hotep, Ma'at, Min Ma'at. Thank you, Min Ma'at to you. He's in bed sleeping right now, so peace and love to you. Shout out to everybody in the chat that's supporting, that appreciates. You know, everybody that's appreciating. And to those people who view this, I don't know what's wrong with what's up with the brother. He comes to class all the time. I think it's Khalil Lowe or Atun Ray Lowe, but I just don't see any support ever coming from the brother, and he's in the class all the time typing it up. There's a lot of other people too that I see, and I just don't see. But he doesn't come anymore. Sorry, nobody. And I just don't know how you can. I'm not sure you could have the conscience to do that. If you see, I mean, have you bought a burger? Have you bought a bag of Doritos? Is the reciprocity for a bag of chips that kill you? So it's like, let's support that which is positive and let's build something, everybody. I know a lot of people don't want to be seen. I don't want to be seen supporting Tehuti. Not that guy. But they'll suck knowledge off of the class for 3 hours, 2 hours, but they don't come to the panel or they don't support because they don't want their name or face to be attached. It's the weird guy with the snakes. Dope knowledge. I don't want to be seen with them. It's a weird thing going on in the psyche. Shout out to all those who do support, though. I greatly, greatly appreciate you and your consistency. I see Netter J. Nefer. How do you say it? Netter J. Shout out to my good brother there. Loyalty is key, good brother. Loyalty is key. I see your support here. I'm going to read it off in a moment. Right now I see Amun and Amunet. I'll check your messages to see the update on how is the internet where you are. And I see some messages. I'll check them out. Thank you for giving me the updates, and I'm glad you are safe. Nefernetter Nature Day. That's how you say it, Nookpoo? Oh, they put the link in the room. Yes, they put the link in the room for the supporters, the Nookpoos, and the House of Attend to come in, so people can come in and vibe on the panel while we're going through some of these supports. There's the link for all the supporters to jump in and come to the panel and vibe and talk, and also you can read some of these supports and also talk about what you think of the pod class and just what you think about things in life in general that you've learned in your experiences, all type of things. Tell the people to support. Nookpoo says, Kazbetu says, Hotep, I will get on a few moments, Saba. Dua. Maharu, you should be jumping on here. That was your... Did you think you'd get an answer like that from just showing me a picture of a face? Shout out to Amun and Amunet. Tua heh for your consistency. I like how they put yours or. That's great. For your consistency and revealing the secrets with a Maat feather. Remember that class I did on the Maat feather? Maat feather, white and ostrich, and the black heart. Shout out to you and much respect to you. Much respect to you, Amun and Amunet, for your great consistent support over and over and over again. Shout out to you, Amun and Amunet, for your consistency support. Shout out to all the older people that came back to the class, like Marcus and those who said they haven't been around in a while. Shout out to all of you and all of your love for this. That's what it is. This is a movement of love. That's all this is. It had to start off with love because, remember everybody, all the stories I told of me doing this, teaching these classes and breaking into properties to teach and teaching in the schools, it was all done for free. Going on Killer Priests, all was done for free for 34 years or so. So that's out of love, waking people up out of love. That's what it was. Shout out to all the great supporters who also love me and love this and love what this is building. We got Big Vapes. Are you in the room? I see a bunch of numbers on this. What is this? Oh, number codes. Number codes must be from the class I did. Must be from the class I did. Number codes. Shout out to Big Vapes, who sends a tip for... Hey, why is it doing this? This is so interesting. Where are we here? Falcon, Maat, Jules. Oh. This is strange. Where am I saving it to? Let me fix this. Images. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Share screen. Window. Okay, here we go. Big Vapes. Shout out to Big Vapes. 47, 40, 33 tip. I get it. Anytime you write the word tip, you also get a round of applause. 47, 40, 33 tip. That was the last class. That was... Yeah, you're welcome. Wow, I remember that. I remember that sequence right there. 47, 40, 33. Oh, boy. Shout out to all the great supporters. Amun and Amunet. What's this here? What's this? This was from days ago. A Tef from, I don't know when this was. His is always at the bottom because It's from days ago. So okay. Let's see if it'll show up on the screen. Okay, we got a Tef here with come on, that's not right. Is this right? Let's see. Oh, it is. It's working. Yay. Okay, we got a Tef here. It's so small. I wonder if it's the same thing it always says, which would be Hotep Maat Tua Ishin. Yeah. It's written in Metanetter, but it's in English. Yeah, I can see it. It's so tiny. Hotep Maat. Yeah, two. He took English words. Okay, it's the same thing as always. He just put three. He put 300 symbols after the Ishin. That's maybe different. I don't know. All right. Okay. Yay. All right. We got Ammon and Ammonette, who sent in a question. Yes. And we got Sarah with a question too. We got Ammon, Ammonette. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Ammon, Ammonette. They have made a request. This will be next week. And then I got to see Sarah. Also, a brother named Rafi asked a question about the Kemetic word for bowling. I wanted to see if he was in the chat. I don't have his email, I don't think. I don't know how I can make a class out of that, because the equivalent to what's considered bowling today wouldn't have a Metanetter word to it. So that's an interesting question. Unless you're looking for something else, I'm not sure. But okay, shout out to Amun and Amunette for masterclass. They're requesting a masterclass on Jewels of the Mind. Masterclass on Jewels of the Mind with a diamond, FRB's diamond, Amunette's diamond, and then Tua with the blue heart. Thank you. $25, thank you. And there's going to be another master class. $25. There's 25 people in the room watching. Another master class coming up. A class on the jewels of the mind. What did Khalil Gibran say? He said, mind your mind for the jewels of the soul. Mind your mind for the jewels of the soul. All right. Amunette. Oh, Sarah Jean. Did I read this one already? I'm going to see. We'll see if I read this one already. Let me see. Sarah Jean. Where's Sarah Jean? Oh, no, there's another one. Oh, this is the one that's not a question. Okay. Shout out to Harassed Harass did says Maat image. Well, this is definitely from today. Harass did. Sarah Jean says Maat image screaming. To a great Netzer Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. 3 axes and the Maat feather. Beautiful, Sarah. Wonderful. And thank you for your great consistent support. Thank you for your consistent support. To you. You definitely want to see this stay. Let me see what this is. Amunet. Well, this is for the grasshopper. Here we go. Grass to the hopper and Oradella. I knew they'd be in here. This is for 7-4. What's 7-4? Oh. Okay. Oh. They're so honorable. What an honorable couple they are. They knew that maybe they couldn't make it, even though the class was actually 7-5. And so what they did was they pre-sent a donation and put the date. They put the date of the donation of today's date, knowing that they wouldn't be able to make it. That's very honorable. Thank you for that. It's July. And it's Oradella. It's grasshopper. Here we go. All right, here we go. Shout out to eighth. This is Oradella and 8th House of a 10 7-4 class, which he thought the class would have been yesterday. I am going to get back to Saturdays, more likely starting next week. Yesterday was the day of the slave master's freedom, so there was so many fireworks. They don't wait till nighttime over here. They let off fireworks at 5 in the afternoon. By 7 o'clock, it's rumbling, and it would have been you wouldn't be able to hear me teach in the pod class. Shout out to Grasshopper, who is 8th, Oradella and 8th, House of a 10 for today, $20. Tua, thank you. There's more wisdom right there. Peace to Tehuti in the chat. This is where more wisdom can come and be at peace. He can come and pull out his yoga mat and breathe and be at peace. Everywhere else is war. Peace to Tehuti in the chat, and thank you again for last week's support and donation. I heard there's a lot of chaos going on. I don't know what's happening. Everybody's saying I should be Jabari's bodyguard against gangsters. I don't know what crazy, but shout out to Oradella and 8th. Wonderful, excellent, thank you. I'm waiting for the good brother I am Kadzani to pop in. He's gonna pop in anytime, maybe in the next 20 minutes or so. Oradella and 8th. I see Enpu here. I see Enpu coming up. Let me see. Or Shirajin. Or the Jed and Rateto. Here we go. Oh, Vortex Ninja fixed. Oh, I see Vortex Ninja fixed. Well, didn't fix the last one, but sent it right. Sent it correctly this time. Thank you. Vortex Net. He didn't make the same error as last week. I see you in here. Shout out to the Jet and Retetua. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna go back to Saturday because I thought Sundays. When I did the first Sunday, there was so many people on the panel. I thought it was because Sunday more people were available. Jabari's only defense is a bottle. What are you all talking about? What's happening out there? What's going on out there? Why are people saying that I need to be Jabari's bodyguard? Jabari's fighting gangsters. Jabari's defense was a bottle. What's happening out there outside of the Tehuti world? I'm in my little bubble place with the materials. I don't know what somebody's fighting with a bottle. I hope he's okay. I don't know what's going on. All right. I know he had an argument with some guy, but I didn't know it got violent. Okay, shout to the Jet and Retetua. Whack 100. Why are those two even in the same vicinity? I know Whack 100 was interested in Medineder. All right, the Jed, Sadam Ma'ahem, Baut Ku. Today for Tua, for today's class, Saba from the Jed, and Retetua, Black Heart, that's the Jed. Purple Heart, that's Retetua. $30, Tua to you for your great support. To you very much. Everybody who saw the Tutti Pod class, send your support. Send your support to the House of Attend. It's scrolling at the bottom. It's what keeps the movement moving. It's what keeps me going with this. That the teacher class alone was 3 hours. You can't imagine how long it was to put the class together. And appreciate this like we appreciated donuts. Is there anybody watching who's never bought a donut or a chocolate bar? Appreciate this like we appreciate all those death foods, but this is life. This is positivity. Okay. Shout out to where's the good brother Tehuti? What happened to Tehuti? What happened to Johan Biladu? So many people. All right, Vortex to the Ninja. Vortex to the Ninja. Did it correctly. Shout out to him. Let me see if I can get this right on. Images. Vortex to the Ninja. He sent his $7. Shout out to you, Vortex Ninja, if you're listening. I don't know if you're listening or not. I don't even know if he knew he made a mistake last week. But shout out to Vortex Ninja. Thank you. It says support. Yes, Vortex Ninja, you are great at supporting. Support. Yes. Keep this moving because the Matrix is not going to keep this moving for us. The Matrix is not going to give me monetization. I cannot get monetization. I have 4 people that are making money off of my views because each time when I do a podcast, I take a risk and I take videos, some of them that are protected, but then I end up making an agreement. I'll play the videos, but that means the entire podcast views goes to someone else's monetization. That's what I have to risk to play a lot of these videos for you all to teach. So there's no monetization and there's also no super chats to support. So this is a completely independent situation. all grassroots, all the people keeping this alive. There is no big backing, there's no sponsor, there's no super chat, there's no monetization, there's no algorithm views. I'm shadow banned, so I don't even have algorithm views are not good. This is straight grassroots survival, keeping up the House of Attend, keeping this going. It's straight magic and straight nectar love from the people. All right. So we got the Jed, where it's custom made to the T's. Where's he coming in? Oh, we got my brother, my little brother. This is my little brother right here. This is my little brother right here. One day this brother needs to come to the pathways. And we're trying to get the pathways, we're getting the pathways moving. That's originally I wasn't even involved in the pathways. It was a gift from my students. And the financial support from the pathways, a large chunk of it, 5 people that were running the pathways all abandoned me in the House of Attend. They abandoned me. So that was 5 financial backings for the pathways. All 5 of those people have ran away. So that's 5 fundings that aren't there for the pathways anymore. So it's the life of Tehuti. Sometimes being the best teacher, the best question answerer, it doesn't equate to the best appreciation and the best love. Jason Kirkland, Nefer Netter Netter J, Tua or Saba, Atef Netter. Let me read it right. Tua or Saba, Atef Nefer Netter Tehuti. Mary Maat Tua, they put my name with his name. Make my name mixed with his name. Tua or Saba, Atef Nefer Netter Tehuti, Mary Maat. Tua, I gotta do it in his voice. Tua or Saba, Atef Nefer Netter Tehuti, Mary Maat. Tua. All right, there you go. I see a message from Hopper. I'm gonna read that in a moment. Shout out to you, good brother. Shout out to you, thank you. He's been around from the beginnings. Let me see if there's anybody I missed from the bottom, and I'm gonna go back up. Okay, what's all this? We got oh man, 80 Thieves. I'm gonna count this as today. You know, it's for last week, but this is for Men and Netter class. But he sent it. He unfortunately sent it the same hour that the class is advertised to begin, 2:30. And at that time, I'm not reading emails. I'm getting ready to do the class. So unfortunately, I didn't see his, so he can hopefully come for tomorrow. I sent him a message. BRI sent you a message for you to come tomorrow. Medu Steeds. So this is for the Men Netter classes. Anybody here who does not know what the Men Netter class is, Men Netter Monday Magic class. Anybody who doesn't know what that is? Shout out to 80 Thieves who is VRI. $25. It's actually so VRI. It's actually 30, but 25 for the recording. We'll figure that out. Maybe he can't come. I will see because it was supposed to be for last week. So shout out to you. Peace and love to you. And we'll talk about that outside of here. And let's get your applause. Shout out to you. VRI, wonderful. We have another seat sent, another Metanetter seat from I hope Amanet, I hope everything is works out, because it'll be a nice Metanetter class with you two, Minty, Fatu Kemba, VRI. That'll be great. All right, another Metanetter seat. And is there anyone here that does not know what the Metanetter Monday Magic class is? Another Metanetter seat coming in from whoa, wrong thing. Another Metanetter seat coming in from. Hey, why is it doing that? Let me try again. Another Metanetter seats coming in from Fatu Kemba, who is here as Eric Rami. His name is Kefa Fatu Kemba. And it says here at the bottom, it says here, O Medu Monday Seed Kefa Uben Ra or Saba Tehuti Tua Hotep Henu. And Tua to you for your great support. Wonderful. Oh, VRI is here. Hey, VRI. It's my other little Nefer Netter days. My little brother, VRI, is like my son. He looks like my son, too. He says, the last class I attended was foundational and transformative. Tua Saba. Also, I did not know it was 30 to attend. I'll correct this, Tua. Wonderful. I like VRI so much. He sent 25 to come to the class. I didn't even say anything. I was just like, hey, I'm good to see you here. Let's drop these jewels. I didn't care. I didn't think about it. But I do have to inform him. All right, shout out to VRI. What? Oh, Robert Williams is still here? Nice. Okay, let them run. Tiru got the reins. Let's go. Oh, Hoppa's message is, my island does not allow cash app payments are done through a bank, but it's slowly opening up to online payments. So we're looking to sending a contribution. Interesting. I've heard of that before in a couple of places. Why they don't allow that? It's interesting. See if they allow PayPal, if you're even here anymore. See if they allow PayPal. I think PayPal is international. I have heard Cash App isn't allowed in some places, but thank you for being honorable and thank you for leaving me this message and not just watching and leaving, but actually saying something considerate with your intention in it. That means a lot to me. And Hoppa says, have a good night. You have a good night too, Mr. Hoppa. Have a great night. Enjoy the beautiful weather there in the Barbados. Peace and love to you. Look who's over here just throwing random axes out. Nether axes just all over the place. All right, and we got so that's men in the class. Let me scroll back up. Let me all right. I know I want to see where's my good brother? I am Kazani. All right, Sarah Jean, Jason Kirkland, Nefer J. Oh, we got. Let me see how I want to do this. Did I read Ampu? Oh, Robert E. Williams. Here we go. Robert E. Williams. Excelente. Hey. Okay, here we go. Robert E. Williams, we're going to save you. Here you are. Constantly supporting. A magical thing happened when I went to Killer Priest for that year or so, and it really manifested some of the strongest, I would say the strongest supporters and people in the House of a 10. And it is the same people from then till now sending in support. It seems like when other people watch the podcast and watch the truth, they don't seem to be as affected as the people that were at the Killer Priest show, which is very, very interesting because I'm doing it more advanced now than I was doing it at Killer Priest. This is way more advanced than when I was doing at Killer Priest, so that's interesting. Shout out to Robert E. Williams, chipping away the ISFET. I want to keep it going. That's right. That's right. Nuku said to me once, I don't think these people know what Min Maat is. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. I think this is one of the biggest supports of the night. 5572. Shout out to you. Robert E. Williams. Shout out to you and your consistent support. You are consistent. To Robert E. Williams, you are very consistent and you are genuine. The Killer Priest show brought a lot of genuine people. All those people on the video, they're all from the Killer Priest show, and they're all very genuine while they lasted. I don't know where Tehuti. Oh, Tehuti Moses from Sonetter. He lasted a good 3 months, maybe. He lasted a good 3 months. To this day, everybody, no one who has ever left the pod class of the House of a 10 has ever given me a reason that was based on them or based on anything factual or truthful. Everybody who's disappeared have disappeared with no words. One person gave me a reason and said, I'm leaving because of this other person. I don't know if that's a reason, but I've never gotten any reason. So everybody that you see disappear goes on the video. I haven't heard a word from them. I've never heard of why. Never heard anything. Shout out to those who are consistent. Something about that Killer Priest, a year and a half or so I was there, really brought some true, strong people that are still here. Min Maat. Speaking of Min Maat, there is an individual here named Min Maat. Does anybody know who that is? There's somebody in the House of a 10, and the person's name is Min Maat. Does anyone know who that is? Let me go ahead and show you this person whose name is Min Maat. And that is none other than the blue man, Kesbetu Patam Min Maat. He says, Hotep Sekem Saba Nefer Neter. This sounds like the same thing that Nefer Neter Jajed sent me. Wait a minute. Am I in a parallel universe? Hold on. Hotep Sekem Saba. Nefer Neter Tehuti Amen Hotep Ra Uncle Jasaneb. I swear Nefer Neter Neter J said the same. Saba Nefer Neter. Anyways, great minds think alike. $9.99. $9.99. Shout out to you. Peace and love. You're consistent. All right, Ampu's coming with I think you ordered a class. What's this? Oh, my knees. Hold on. Ooh, it's hard to sit here so long. Putting the class together, then teaching it for 3 hours. And sitting in the same position, but we will do it. We will do it. Shout out to Ampu, Ampu, I'm going to put this on the screen, who's sending for, I think it's class 79. I lost the screen. Let me get back to Ampu. Where's Ampu with the class 79, I think? Okay. Here it is. Let me get on the screen. When you order the MetaNetter Monday class at the Tehuti Pod class, Medu class 79, so I can show on the screen. When you order the MetaNetter class during the Tehuti Pod class, you get it at a rapid rate, a rapid speed. So I'm going to go ahead and read this right here. This is Ampu, who's ordering the 3-hour class. And it says here, it's a class 79, and TFK stands for thank you for the knowledge. I'm saying it like Tehuti. Thank you for the knowledge. Blick it. So shout out to you, Ampu. Are you in the room, Ampu? Let me check if Ampu's in the room. If he's in the room, then he can confirm. Shout out to you, good Ampu. So I'm going to go ahead and give you some noise. And you let everybody know when you receive the class. So first, let me give Ampu some great noise. Shout out to you, Ampu. And Ampu should have the class already. That's how fast we are at the Tehuti Pod class. When you order the MetaNetter Monday class, which is this, by the way, if there's anybody who doesn't know what MetaNetter Monday Magic class is, it is, whoops. Can I get on the screen? That's strange. Here it is. It is this. This is MetaNetter Monday Magic class. Medu Magic Monday classes by Sabbath Tehuti. Private group classes directly live with Sabbath Tehuti walking line by line of the Per M Heru in MeduNetter and given mental, spiritual, and visual physical rituals based on the indigenous Medu words and imbued in tantric meanings. 2:30 to really 5:30 p.m. is how long it actually goes for. It is a MetaNetter class right there. All right. And Ampu sent this. On my end, I can't see what that is. I don't know why it does that, but it just looks like 3 squares. But did you receive the class, Ampu? Hotep 2, nice to see you. So that's from Ampu. I thought I saw Ampu here twice. No? Let me see. Did I see Ampu twice? Yes, I did. Oh, Ampu again. Yes, Ampu again with a support outside of the MetaNetter order. Shout out to Anpu, who's in the room as Boss Fee. And he sends this back to back with his Mannetter order. And he sends another 20. Thank you for the knowledge. And this is him right here. Shout out to I got it. Those are magic wands. Oh, ha. Okay, creative. Nice. Magic wands for the Men in the Magic class. Thank you, Boss Fee. Let me give you some noise. Boss Fee, who is Ampu Maat. Hey, this class, Ampu, you got a whole class on another breakdown, build up of your name. You know, a whole new set of aspects of your name now. That's beautiful. And also, for those who want to know, Anpu Maat Hika is Boss Fee. And Anpu Maat Hika is also Black Alucard, who sent in for his bodybuilding training one-on-one and ended up like this, before and after. That is all the same person. Boss Fee, Black Alucard, and Ampu Maat Hika. This is his testimony. His testimony is as quiet as him. He doesn't have to talk. It's just a picture. That's his testimony. Undeniable, unrefutable, undebatable. Let's set up a debate on that. Who can change somebody's physical appearance with proof? Shout out to Boss Fee. All right, beautiful people, beautiful family. Let me see. The supports are still coming in. Thank you, everybody, for those who love. I see a PayPal here that may be custom made tees, or maybe VRI sending for the two he sent short. I didn't tell him, but maybe that's him sending for the Men in the Class edition. All right, that was Ampu. That was Ampu again. I think that's everybody for this, for on here, right? Let me see. I did check. Amun Min Rasadatum, Sarah J. 7 Vortex. Okay. And now for this PayPal, let's see, 80 Thieves. 80 Thieves, okay. 80 Thieves sent the 5. For the middle class correction. Okay, wonderful. What we need to see now is custom made tees pop up, or one more person pop up with one more nice debate with your shirt off. Yeah, right. You can talk and talk and talk and talk, but if you are really what you are about, you'll see there'll be changes. And if you love yourself, people should be changed. She changes with how you physically appear. There should be changes with your physical appearance. That's based on the love of self. I always tell pastors this as a child, not as a child, just as decades and decades ago. Don't come to me telling me you're teaching me about Jesus Christ because you love me. And you don't even love your own self, because you can't even resist the bad foods that is creating your body to be so obesely out of shape as a pastor with your nice Cadillac, which you look like Bruce, and you're telling me you want to bring me the word of God because you love me, but you can't even put the donut and the cake and the pizza down. So you obviously don't love yourself. So let's first show love that you love yourself, and then branch out to me. Branch out to me after you show me you love yourself. But I can't believe you love me and you're killing yourself. I don't want that kind of love then. Respectfully. Shout out to 80 Thieves. $5. That was for the correction. Thank you. 80 Thieves. Okay. Is that it that I'm seeing for tonight? Is that how we're going to end the night? I'm looking for custom made tees. I know he usually pops up this late at night, right at the end. I don't see him. Okay, I'm going to delete the Vortex Ninja because that's been fixed. I think we have everybody, right? Is there a... Let me see if there's somebody missing. Let me see. Cash App 12. Cash App 2. Grasshopper. I got that one, right? Yep. I thought it was a Grasshopper that I didn't get. Let me see. Cash App 3. Okay. I think that's it, everybody. Okay. That is all that I see for right now. Betu never made it to the panel, but that's all that I see for right now. Beautiful family. Are there any last supports or donation that is going to come in before we close out? Any new people watching? Press the 7. Are there any new people that want to send in a question? Shout out to the new people if you're watching. I don't see much new people today. I think a lot of people are missing today because of yesterday, which is interesting. Okay, every beautiful person. This was a beautiful, wonderful, wonderful set of questions that came in. If you missed the class, I'm going to put it back up on the screen. If you missed all of these topics and questions, the secret hidden face image of Heru, the true meaning of Maat that you were never told, and its animal imbuement. Will Sabatuti revealed for the first time in history that the symbol of Maat goes back over 500,000 years. The Kemet Maat animal revealed for the first time by Tehuti, July 5th, 2026. And now you know the Kemet, the Maat's animal is the falcon. Scientific articles use the Kemet Maat symbol to decipher the brain. Send in your live questions with reciprocity. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. What is the oldest symbol of Maat on Earth? This is a whole Maat class. Maat and your mind's discernment. How did the ancient symbol of Maat influence and is now used in football? What is the imbued falcon 5 times mortal sight within you? The Kemet Maat Hikat expansion, starting from the ground, stake 164th. The Maat Hikat sequence of how nature expands from the foundation. And then that picture beside, that image beside me in the stone, that is an image that is not it is not popularly advertised, and that is an image of Maat that you probably will never see again unless you come to the pod class. Wonderful, everybody. Those are the topics that were discussed. Those are the topics that were revealed. Drip Skylark and the newest, well, FRB. Seen him in FRB. The newest people in the class who has become a Min Ma'at. I got to do the Min Ma'at and the Tep Tepi. Next week, I got to do it. I got to do it where I got to do like 3 months worth of the highest supporters and most consistent supporters and give everybody their due praise. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to Nukpu. Shout out to everyone in the Tutsi Pod class. I hope I Am Kazani is all right out there. Oh, we got Sarah. I didn't put her question. Let me put her question on the screen. That's right. Let me put her question on the screen. I'm going to put it with her. Where is she? question. So here's Sarah's question. She sent in the beautiful support of $45. And here is the question that she sent in with the support. All right, Sarah sent in this question here. Yeah, I gotta read it on the big screen. This is my first time looking at the question. She sent in this question. To a great Saba, I recently tried to watch an interview with a person named 607 Unk was interviewed. I was not able to watch the entire interview because of what was being said by both the interviewer and 607 Unk. These interesting, strange names. But looking at his name, 607 Unk, I found that his name eerily imitated this very popular trend amongst our children where they say 6'7" and do a hand gesture. My question is 6'7" trend? My question is the 6'7" trend that these children are saying and doing a ritual that they consciously and subliminally participating in, that they are consciously and subliminally participating in? South Park even did an episode mocking it and saying it was a ritual, but they play in our face. You and I know that they play in our face, making something true funny, so people will think it's just a joke. When I first heard and seen our children doing this before the South Park episode, immediately I thought it was some kind of ritual itself. They have almost every child saying 6'7". Interesting. Am I overthinking this? Interesting question. We're going to figure that out and give you the answer that exists. Excellent. Okay, everybody, looks like that's all the support I'm seeing for tonight. Nukpu says, mind-blowing answers again and again. Here we go. All right. So, to everyone, wonderful. Enjoy the Tutti Pod classes from before. If you watch classes from before and you're new to the class and you come in, you can say, oh, I seen this class, I enjoyed it. You can say which class had an effect on you. If you see me on Instagram, if you see me on videos on TikTok, if you see me on other channels, and you come to the class, let us know where you first saw me. Peace and love, everyone. We're going to do the affirmation and we're going to close out. And if you're watching this on the rerun, which thousands of people do, you can still send in your support. If you watch this on a Wednesday, the support that you send in is for the movement, is for the continuing of everything happening. McDonald's doesn't have to explain why their burgers are that price. People just pay it. 1.6 million burgers sold a day, and people give their reciprocity. Support doesn't just have to be given on a Sunday or Saturday because you see me live. If you watch the class on a Thursday, you can send in support. I will read it. So if you send in support on a Thursday, don't think that it will just go to nowhere or won't be acknowledged. If you send in support on a Thursday and say, I watched this class, Saturday, as you see, I will read it on Saturday. If you send support on a Sunday, on a Monday, I will read it the next podcast. You will be acknowledged and you will get your sounds, and I will say thank you. I appreciate all support, whether it is on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday or Friday, because this movement in my life and everything I'm doing applies to me doing this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. There's no day that I'm not dedicated to the House of Attend, the podcast, or teaching a class. I teach how many classes a week? This class, the Men That Are Monday class, one-on-one, and a Wednesday class in person. That's 4 classes in meetings I do just on the guidance and class section. That's not even complete, including the other things that I have to do to make this function and work. And then there's, of course, my personal life. And then there's, of course, I have over 40 animals to take care of. There's a lot to do with keeping this moving. So if you see this on a Monday, if you see this tomorrow, send your support. Show appreciation. Thank you, everybody, for watching and viewing. Thank you for those who watch and view and support. Nekbu says, join our House of Aten Discord to remain accord with Maat. All are welcome. Dua, that's right. Hit the like button 24/7, especially in the Apesh. You heard? Min Maat. Wonderful. I'll check one more time and see if there's any last support given by the 50 people that were watching this and who's been watching it for years. I don't see anything new, so we're going to go ahead and close out with the affirmation. Ono Ma'at, spirit of the neck. All right, let's close it with the affirmation, everybody. We will start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankim Ma'at, when NS. Nin tet aset and Ma'at. Men have a pet and Ma'at. Her and hu kiwi, per ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wonderful, everyone. I put a 10 the snake down, let him rest for a little bit. I put the spider down for a while. I haven't had the spider on my. I'm testing something. They always say Tehuti, the guy with the spider on his head. I'm gonna take the spider off for just a little while, and just have snakes and have my testimonies of healing people. And I want to say if they say that. Tehuti, the guy who healed people of hyperhidrosis. Tehuti, the one who. Let's see the other things. Are they just picking Tehuti, the man with a spider on his head? So here we go, everybody. Peace and love to everyone in the pod class. Those who support her and who kiwi per ikut. Robert Williams giving hand claps, great class. With the Robert Williams giving hand claps, great class with a Tua and a thumbs up. Peace to Aten. I'm letting him rest for now. Warshesh. Peace, everyone. Hotep. Those who support, those who continue, and those who keep this moving. You're absolutely nefer. Keep the House of Aten moving. Keep the questions coming. Keep this going.